Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you all here. First of all, thank you RB Kitty for the subscription, whatever it's called in English, right? Currently my brain is just not in English mode yet. Sorry for that. So yeah, thank you, much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Welcome everyone, welcome Kierdan and all the others who might lurk in the background. Nice to see you here. And yeah, as said, can't stress this enough. Thank you for your support. Much appreciated. Always nice seeing you active on the Discord and so on, but also here on the chat and so on. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, today, as the title suggests, and the screen, we continue with Dark Souls, I think. And yeah, there was some interesting news currently, so maybe we talk a moment about that. Also, I need to check something in the background really quick. Work. Also, how are you? I'm doing well, I have to admit. A bit tired though, but I guess I hope that goes away soon. A bit late again, as always. Want to start earlier to stream, but yeah, what can I say? There are multiple things I was pondering on. First of all, my fellow YouTube content creator, YouTuber, also that mainly covers Lord of the Rings on Prime, and sometimes has some exclusive rumors that he puts out, because it seems like he has some sources towards the production of the show. And according to him, maybe I can bring it up on the screen so we can discuss this for a short moment, if you don't mind, because I think it's kind of interesting, but I promise I won't talk 2 hours about it. Think I saw this news. Yes, you saw it for sure. I posted on Discord too. So it's about you remember the one screenshot for the Lord of the Rings on Prime show? We just get the production right for it. What is it? Game capture? Yeah, I have window capture for it. Baby, yeah, that should work. Okay, we have it now on screen. And yeah, he basically says this dude here is either Finrod, Angrod, or Aignor. These are the 3 brothers of Galadriel, in case people wonder. And yes, sure, that would totally work, because as we see, there are the 2 trees of Valinor in the background. This here is most likely Tirion on the hill Tuna, which we see here. The tower should glow. There should be a glow there, but that's just a detail. Maybe it's out of order, I said in the analysis video. And for me, it seems a bit strange that this is one of Galadriel's brothers. It is possible, like, from the timeline and so on, totally possible. The strange thing about this, though, is why, if the show is about the Second Age, and this is the first screenshot they post to basically hype the people up for the show is coming in next year in, I don't know, September, October, I forgot the date already. And why show a character that isn't directly in the show? I find this very strange, especially if you... September, thank you, Kierdan. Especially if you have the... also, I hope that sound stuff is good. So if sound is not good, please let me know. I find it very strange that they would choose a character that is not really in the show, because in the Second Age, Finrod, Angrod, and Aignor, and neither of those are in Middle-earth. They are here in Aman still, and it would be strange if... Maybe it is possible, though. I, though, would find it very strange if it would be the case that maybe we have different perspectives, and maybe one perspective is a perspective from Valinor, or from Aman, the continent in the west, where basically the high angels or gods live. And that is pretty strange, the thought that this might be the case, but I don't know. Then in this case, the problem with this is, though, we don't know much from the perspective from Valinor. We only know the perspective from Middle-earth, basically. And pretty much everything happens in Middle-earth. I mean, in a way, you have to explain what Aman or what Valinor is, and introduce the High Angels too, because one part of this Lord of the Rings story thing is, of course, the fall of Numenor, and this is related to Numenorians trying to go to Aman, which they are not allowed to, and then it ends in disaster. But spoiler, by the way. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to see this decision. So why would Finrod be important? We know that Finrod, after his death in the First Age, he gets re-embodied and lives in Valinor, or in Aman, maybe in Tuna, because he's one of the Noldor. His wife or his girlfriend, his partner, whatever you want to call it, I think they were not married. Maybe they married later. I'm not sure. Most likely they will have married at some point, even though it's not mentioned. Let me just double check the name. It should be Amarie, I think is her name. Yes, it's Amarie. Yeah, she was not allowed to leave with him and go to Middle Earth during the First Age, and she stayed there. And there is a mention in the Grey Annals in More of the Jewels. Do I have the window? I don't have it up. I mean, it probably takes a moment to read it to you. It's like a half sentence where it's mentioned in this book, but it's kind of interesting. Let me just see if I can find it really quick. Grey Annals. Somewhere I have them. Should be not too difficult to find, because her name appears like nowhere. Like, there are not that many sources for her at all. So maybe if I just search her name, I might find the passage. It says Great Annals. Okay, that's probably easier to find if I do it differently. Of course. My good old friend. Can we maybe work correctly? What is wrong with Acrobat Reader? Thank you. That is 12. Okay, maybe I search for 180. That should be easier to find. Inwe. But Felagund fought the wolf, has slewn, pushed Middle Earth, Ferris of children, and returned again, but dwells now. Here it is. So this is all we know about him and her is, King Inglor Felagund and Beren set forth with 10 companions only, and went northward, but they were waylaid by Sauron and cast into a pit in Tol in Gauerchoth. Not sure if it's pronounced like this, to be honest. There they were devoured one by wolves, but Felagund fought the wolves that was sent to devour Beren, and slew it, and was slain. Thus perished from Middle Earth the fairest of the children of Finwë, and returned never again, but dwells now in Valinor with Amarie. So that is the quote. It's in the Grey Annals. It's called paragraph or section 180 or whatever you want to call it. There's a $sign in it to mark this text passage, and it's in the Grey Annals, in case people, or Annals, or however it's pronounced. And that's all we know about him living in Valinor during the later time. I think this is the only mention in all of the books, so it's kind of strange that they would jump on something like this for the show. I mean, I assume still it's a flashback, because it is not Second Age, it's Years of the Tree, so early First Age, or maybe it's late First Age, hard to say when it is. But still, I find it very unusual that it's Finrod, because the only reason Finrod is important for the Second Age is, of course, the Ring of Barahir, which we also see in Lord of the Rings. There, the owner is Aragorn, and he wears it. Technically, in the books, he has given it to Arwen. So Arwen actually has the ring, not Aragorn, which is a wrong depiction in the films, but it makes sense. And I guess very few people noticed. I even forgot about this half sentence that he gave it to Arwen. I think when they betrothed, or however it's pronounced. Before, in where was it? Wasn't it in Lothlorien? I think it was there. But maybe he... No, I think it was in Lothlorien where he gave the ring. I probably would have to double check, but not that important. That's the only thing, because Finrod is the original owner of that ring, and the ring is a ring of the house of Finrod's father and Galadriel's father, the house of Finarfin. And that's the only reason I see. A second one, of course, is Galadriel might be a more important character in the show, which is kind of cool. And of course, introducing Galadriel's family a bit would also make sense. So maybe it has to do with this. Still unusual that they choose or show Finrod for the first screenshot ever published. When you ask, who's this character? You would expect that they show a character that is actually in the show, which I find kind of strange. That this is a weird decision. It's of course totally possible. It looks a bit like he has blonde hair, which would fit the Finarfin's children, I think, and same with Galadriel. Even though I'm not sure if the hair color of Finrod is actually mentioned. Maybe if we find a hint for this Finrod. Probably he was blonde too. I think in most depictions hair color golden, yeah. Maybe there's like a hint that in all the children of Finarfin, this Vanyarin strain, or whatever you want to call it, trait is present, like in Galadriel, him and his brothers. But who knows? Even though Finarfin the father was not blonde. Well, he was blonde too, right? No, I'm talking nonsense, because the strain is from Indis, right? So the father could be blonde too. I'm not sure. To be fair, I'm with the physical and with hair colors, I wouldn't say too familiar, but rarely think about it. So, but he was probably blonde too, maybe. Let me see if there's a mention for it. Yeah, golden. It seems like his hair was golden too. Suggests that this might show the crossing of Helcaraxe, which to me sounds pretty redundant without showing a lot of what is up to it, which is just too much for a series focusing on the second age, unless they deliver the first 2 episodes as separate thing. Yeah, I agree on this. I also don't see the crossing of Helcaraxe here in this context, because this, in my opinion, makes no sense. Maybe just show that the elves, like, compress this to like a minimum. Say, here are the elves, here are Galadriel and his brother, here's Galadriel and her brothers, and they cross over to Middle-earth, over Helcaraxe, and this crazy Fëanor dude burned the ships. And that's by accident the grandfather, in some versions at least, of Celebrimbor, which who plays a larger role in the second age, of course. But it's, to me, really strange that they do this. Like, it is really strange. Because Helcaraxe, you would need to explain Turgon. You would need to explain, not named or anything. Imagine then showing Finrod in the same way Gil-galad shows up in the trilogy, not named or anything. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just for the fans to know, oh, that's Finrod, cool. Maybe they do it like this. He also mentions like a scene, Galadriel and an elven company will travel across a vast plain and climb mountains in episode 1 until they visit a cave and encounter a cave troll, which he has posted here. It doesn't look too great though. You always have to see stuff in motion for it to really shine. It's kind of interesting, but why would they cave troll? Which mountains did Galadriel climb? Blue Mountains? Maybe? It's really hard to say. Just trying to piece things together. So yeah, but I agree with your point of Helcaraxe. Like, then you have also to explain Fingolfin and so on. Too many names that are not related in too many ways to the second age appear. Like, the second age in of itself is fairly complicated, and a show like this needs many characters. Adding characters that are already dead, at least on Middle Earth, seems to be, not too helpful. Like, of course, you can explain like a basic outline, but it's strange. The mountains, if I think about mountains, they could climb maybe the Blue Mountains, because her husband Galadriel and her husband Celeborn leave the first age early and go past the Blue Mountains at some point. Where they go exactly, we don't know. Maybe it's them crossing the Blue Mountains, even though it would not be necessary. I don't have the maps here in this scene, so I can't show you the maps. How could I do this, chat? Easiest way would be... we need a map. I need a map I'm also allowed to use. Don't want to get any trouble with maps here, so... give me a moment. We have the map of my trusty moderator Kirdan. Much shoutouts to you, man. Really awesome having those maps, even though, of course, the original maps are done by Amazon, but I guess they don't mind talking about their stuff. Maps. What I will do next, let me see. I think I use advanced trickery. That's what it's called, what I'm doing. Maps. Made in like a nice window here. First age, no text. We take first age with text. Something like this. Oh, this thing does not want to load in a browser window. I mean, it's 20 megabytes or so. It's quite huge. You can't see it yet. I will have to do production in a moment. Let me see. Okay. Do it like this. So this is the first age map. Oh, that should work. Okay. So these are the Blue Mountains. They look different later in the second age, and they leave Dorias or something. And my assumption would be, because this land here still is relatively safe later in the first age, they just go here and cross the mountains here. So they don't need to climb. There's a path between them that leads, I assume, through this. I never got the impression that when the people, the early men, they also came to this region here, when they came from, I don't know where exactly, but came from down here, that they definitely walked this path here, because here, what is the names? Yeah, it's I think it's called Sarn Athrat, right? Or San Gebir. Maybe it's the same name. Yeah, but there's a delta. I think it's called Arthat. Athrat. Sarn Athrat. And yeah, whatever. They crossed it here. There's a thing where some men in the house of Hales got attacked here, and then Caranthia came down here, noticed that there was orc activity. They were basically pushed here in this delta, or whatever we want to call this little thing here, and defended for several days. Then the elves came, killed the orcs, and were very thankful, and then they moved on. Yes, it's Arthrat. Okay, nice. Yeah, because I think the Galleon is later called Arthrat, maybe. You just double check. Oh no, doesn't load. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. I don't know. It should not. That's not the case. I think maybe the Askar changed the name. I spelled Askar wrong. No, I don't know why it's called like that. But like there was like a hint somewhere that explains why it has this particular name. Board of Stones, it simply means okay. No, okay, whatever. Complicated story. It's it's still very interesting to see. Let me switch back to the actual news here. Enough map time. Wait. So yeah, it's still strange. It would be, maybe it's not true what he says. Maybe his source is wrong. I don't know how good his sources are. We will see when the show comes out. I still find it strange, though my theory that it is not a female, it is a male and holding a weapon makes sense, I guess. Why is he watching at Tyrion, the city here in the background, though? This screenshot. That's an interesting question, in my opinion, too, because simply because how to explain it? One could say his lover Amaria is in the city, but she is not. As said, this is most likely late years of the trees. As a result, her Amaria is a Vanyar elf, and I assume she's with the Vanyar, and the Vanyar should be here at this mountain at the foot of Taniquity, the highest mountain, to be closer to the Valar and so on. I think they've moved around on the other side. I don't know exactly where they are on Aman. Complicated story. But they are not. They leave at some point. They leave Tyrion, the city, and live somewhere else. So she's not here. And I think, if I'm not totally mistaken, this happens quite early on that they leave Tyrion. I assume. I don't know, chat. Does somebody know in chat? Maybe Kirdan. Because I remember that in some version, Finwë. What was the question? When do the Vanyar leave Tyrion? Because I remember in some version that Finwë, after Fëanor was born and he lost his wife, he was looking for basically a new wife, and he went to Ingwe. I'm not sure where it's mentioned though. Could be even could be laws and customs or something like this. There's a section about Finwë marrying Indis and his first wife died and so on. Didn't they miss seeing the stars? Yeah, exactly. That was also, I guess, a reason. And he went, I think, up this mountain, and there he saw his future wife Indis, and they fell in love. I remember that. And as a result, this must have been before Fingolfin and Finarfin were born, because he saw his future wife there. So that would mean they left quite early. But maybe this is not canon and it's an early version, or I'm totally wrong. Possible too. But I think it was a quite early move. Maybe we can find this out. It's not mentioned here when it was. It doesn't say the date. Maybe there is no date for it. Don't remember seeing a date. Yeah, me neither. Could be some weird date somewhere in the history of Middle-earth books. I'm not sure when this was. I'm curious though when they left. But it's probably hard to find. Okay, according to Tolkien Gateway, it's Second Age 1165. Second Age, what am I talking? Years of the Trees 1165. So that is, yeah, far. It seems like I'm right because Fingolfin is born. What is it? 25 Valiant years later. So let's not talk about this. When it is exactly. I was about to say Second Age. No, I just misspoke there. Years of the trees. I'm just confused by all the numbers. There's sadly no oh wait, if I click on it, maybe they have a part. Morgoth's Ring, the Annals of Aman, 77. Let's double check the source here. I mean, now we have a little Tolkien Lore stream here. Might be interesting for some people. I think that's a stupid idea. Oh, is it? Yeah. It is correct. 1165. It is in the note $77, paragraph 77, whatever you call it. And it says, in this year, the last of the Vanyar departed from Tirion. So maybe they started earlier to depart from Tirion, but in this year, the last of them departed from Tirion, and the Noldor dwelt there alone, and their converse and friendship thereafter was rather with the Teleri. So, yeah, quite interesting in my opinion. So, just for comparison, for people maybe wondering, I mean, let's compare this. This was far before Galadriel was even born. Like her grandparents. This was at a time Galadriel's grandparents were not married yet. So Galadriel is born Years of the Trees 1365. So round about 200 Valiant years later. Depending on your calculation, 1 Valiant year are 10 solar years or 140, roundabout, or 144. So it's 2000 years before the birth of Galadriel we are talking about, or the other 28,800 years before she was born, depending on the version. Kind of interesting, isn't it? So this is very early in the age. Still very fascinating. But the date is correct on Tolkien Gateway. We can confirm. Still, yeah, it's a very strange news in my opinion. I have to admit. And I have to say the CGI here doesn't look too great, to be honest. Like, this looks somewhat fake. Like, even this skeleton, the skull here, looks a bit, I don't know. I mean, the face, maybe it's a placeholder, maybe it's not final edit. Maybe he pulled the... Oh, this pic isn't from the series. Maybe, is it from Lord of the Rings? But I don't remember him having a stone like this. Where's this image from then? The foot looks very wrong. Maybe it's just him posting the stuff here. Ah, a game. Yeah, you could be right. It could be from a game. Totally forgot about this. Yeah, people asking for the source here. Here's some maybe insider information. We will see when the series comes out how correct this is. But so far he's a cool dude. Like I think I was a guest on Nerd of the Rings stream one time with him. We talked about another interesting topic, that is the War of the Rohirrim anime, which there will be an anime film about Helm Hammerhand and so on. So very curious about that. There's a thing I noticed recently, and I thought about this, and now I can't remember what it was, so now I have to find it. It'd be pretty difficult to find, I'm not gonna lie. I looked up an anime thing, because I thought about today, if this other series comes out, I would be very curious. I would love for it to have like an old school art style, like from the 80s or 90s or something like this. And I'm still thinking it would be pretty awesome, though we might not get it. And what can I say? I stumbled upon a weird thing somewhere in the past, and I was really surprised by it. It was like a cartoon or maybe an anime, and I thought, yeah, now that I think about it, it's maybe from the 70s, maybe even early 70s. And then I looked it up, and it's even from the late 60s, which I was really surprised by. And now I can't remember what it was. Really strange, but I would love to know. Now looking my search history and hope that I find a clue, but I can't find anything. So I know that, for example, Lupin the Third is also from the late 60s, or maybe early 70s. It's very old. And I thought, oh, that is a companion of Lupin, now that I think about it. I can't remember what show it was. I was just surprised it was that old. I mean, there can't be that many anime or cartoon series that were created in the late 60s. Sure, there are some, but not that many compared to today. The worst part might be, though, that it's that I looked it on my phone, not on my computer. It's not in this history here. I'm just very curious today what it could be. What? No, that was not it. Maybe I got the date wrong. It's 1967 or something like this. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Found it. First try. It's from 1967. I found it. That is a thing I wanted to look more a bit into. Maybe somebody can guess it. Maybe you know old cartoon shows that also ran in US TV that were produced in Japan, though. Kimber the White Line. Might be, I don't know that one. I can give you a hint. Kimber. No. It has to do with cars. Speed Racer. RV Kitty on point. Yeah, it's Speed Racer. I knew. I know. I watched the anime series. Wow, I can't even talk correctly anymore. Anime series, or cartoon show back in the day. I was not aware that it's originally from Japan, and that there's even a manga for it. So it never came to my mind. But now that I got older and a bit more familiar with different animation styles, I noticed that I noticed then retrospectively that the style is the style of very early 70s anime. It often looked like that. Wait, can I get this up on screen? Yes, I think it would be possible if I find the other window again. Maybe we can have like a nice Google search. Like it has a very distinctive style that the 70s had. And the late 60s, it seems. Let me just pull Google search it really quick. That's probably the easiest way to give you like an overview of what I'm talking about. Like this is Speed Race. I also watched it. Like sometimes we had these. There was also one called Marine Boy. I don't remember that, but it's pretty awesome that you watched this as a kid. I also watched it as a kid. I don't know where it ran. It was of course a rerun. Probably the millions of it, somewhere in German free TV. And I know that there was like every Saturday morning you got up and then watched cartoons all morning. And it was one of the cartoons. I found it was very unusual in a way, but yeah, kind of interesting. Now, thinking about it, oh, Papa Stalin's here, welcome. We talk about weird anime from the late 60s for whatever reason. But yeah, you can see it has this distinct style, which is kind of cool, in my opinion. And I thinking about it, I thought, yeah, that could be totally early 70s or something of it. UHF TV. I'm not sure where it was. Wait, maybe I can find that out too. Is there there's a German page? Maybe it can tell you where it. In German, it started running in 71, so a little bit later. Okay, here we have 72. I did not see it in 72. Okay, here we have it. October 1993 to April 1994. It was RTL. Oh. Unfortunate. Not the hugest fan of this news station, but back in the day they all showed a lot of cartoons too. Like every free TV thing at Saturday morning, there was a lot of cool stuff, like, I don't know, Batman, Ghostbusters, and stuff like that. Yeah, the movement scenes were kind of iffy. Of course they were. It's like consider how old this is, like in comparison to a lot of other stuff. It's really impressive. If we, for example, look at, I'm not sure from when the cartoon show is, but if we look Lupin the Third, also 67. Like this is from the same style. If you look at the style, of course the style of it is different if you compare this to here to Lupin, but also, why doesn't it work anymore? No, but it seems like the shows are, or these, yeah, they are from the same year. It's kind of interesting. You have to be careful with Lupin the Third, though. There's some nudity in it and so on. Don't want to get trouble with it, but it's yeah, kind of interesting to see that this is also very old. Like, I'm a bit surprised by it, that it's this old. Like, late 60s is really, really interesting. Oh, how was it called in the US, though? There's another one. I think it's also from this time. Oh, wow. That is the original name. I did not know this. In German, it's called told completely differently. Does anybody know Attack Number 1? It's from... Oh. Move my head a bit to read it. Really interesting. Also watched that when I was in the mid-90s. Even though it's from the 60s, I think. Let me see. First of all, we switch here. I just want to make sure we're not weird stuff. We're still talking about the internet. What is going on here? It's a volleyball anime. Kind of interesting. And yeah, now thinking retrospectively about it, it also looks quite old. I'm not sure how it was called, but yeah, I remember this. I also later watched this, and it's kind of interesting how drawing styles changed a lot. And yeah, that is, however, long story short, the Lord of the Rings series would be cool if... what is a good anime from the 80s? I have to be careful with that one. I like it a lot. I should also spell it right. It's late 80s though, but the classic good old City Hunter. You have to be careful with City Hunter a lot though. Even though it was never very explicit when it comes to this, but of course, yeah, it's City Hunter, I guess. I mean, we could also... I really like this late 80s style. I mean, of course, there is Akira. Oh, but Akira, of course, is... Oh, the date is wrong. Akira is from 88, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, Akira is so great. It's also highly disturbing, so I just move it around. But yeah, it's pretty great. And then we have later Ghost in the Shell and so on. Even though Ghost in the Shell from 1995 is a really special one. Too many explicit scenes, you have to be careful with that stuff. But yeah, it's... I would really like to have... if the... what's it called? Maybe there are some... I can't imagine that there's... No, there's basically nothing. We only have a logo for it. War of the Rohirrim. Pretty curious what they do there. Oh, late 90s. Oh, I can maybe show that record. Let me see if there's some... I know there's one nude scene. You see nipples one time in record of Lodoss War. I have to be careful here too. We're still on Twitch, I guess. But yeah, it's really interesting to see. This is the anime series, the OVA, that is from the... Wait. It's from early 90s. I seen 91, 92, or maybe 1990, something like this. But it's highly inspired by Lord of the Rings. I think one of the dwarves is called Gimlin or something like this. But yeah, it was pretty awesome. One of my first anime I ever watched. And I don't know, it has this very distinct art style sometimes. Sometimes it's really cheesy and there are a lot of freeze frames and so on. But I don't know, there's some cool stuff in it too. Pretty nice. But yeah, too much anime talk, I guess. I'm just curious how it will look. And today I thought about it, and then I came up, what was this anime? I was surprised that it's from the 60s. So yeah, sometimes thinking about weird stuff and then being a bit absorbed in thought. So now I could refresh my memory again. Let me see. There's some interesting scenes. Oh, that's so brutal. But yeah, I don't know. It had this very... It's hard to describe the art style of it. Something like this. This is the dwarf. And so on. This dude here. What was his name? Belt, I think. And so on. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, enough anime talk. I'm just very curious how the stuff will look when it comes finally out. So yeah, a lot of interesting Lord of the Rings stuff is coming up, and might be interesting to see. I'm also very curious that another Lord of the Rings animated film is coming out. That's like the Hobbit film made by the predecessors of Studio Ghibli was also kind of cool. And yeah, this is also kind of interesting, I have to admit. Oh. This, I think, okay, now I can close this and so on. There's stuff I need. I'm still surprised at how the time flies by. But yeah, let's I want to practice one skip very short. Just a small tangent. So left. Eyes in the dark. Is this the first skeleton or the second one? It's already the second one. Worked. On fire. There's one thing I need, of course, to do. Homeward bone. Too much stuff in my inventory. Link to the wall, climb up. So now becomes the difficult part. Getting here, I think I have down pretty consistently. dangerous. New strat here. Ignore this dude from this side. Jump down here, get less fall damage. Now comes the really difficult part. Okay, we made it, but I made it wrong. But I'd still would take it. Heal up. Heal Leroy. Because I don't want to have him in my bag. Welcome to the world of hurt. Maybe it's more the world of headache, I don't know. We are alive, so he invades us here. Can't attack this thing there with the club. It's impossible to hit. I only can hit him with a heavy attack and it's too slow. Jump attack might maybe work. It would be faster than normal attack. We can maybe take our shield here. Okay, this is Nito. We have full HP, that's good too. Now I need to switch my outfit. Elite Knight armor. We go full Elite Knight armor for this next section here. Uh-oh. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. That's insanely bad. Probably die here. Dead. This is the worst pattern possible. Like, we ate 3... He started doing his scream 6 times in a row. That should never happen. But it was pretty decent to this point. Like, that's just bad luck. I should have healed instantly and quit it out. But then the skeletons were already attacking me and so on. That was really, would have been in a real run really unfortunate. It was basically a worst case scenario. Because this attack where he screams in the background, it's like insanely hard to dodge. Even if you have, and I have a fat roll here. So, very little iframes. Very little wriggle room. There we have to go. Oh, might be a bit early. Nope, worked. Okay. It's a bit slower doing it like this, but it feels safer. Oh, that was close. Just to get the practice down, though. I have to say I'm very nervous. Like, we will continue the run in a moment, and then when I die, it starts anew. Well, I wouldn't mind too much, because it's kind of fun doing these runs too. But the pressure of dealing with Ornstein and Smaug a second time is just lies heavy on my shoulders. It's just the imagination even getting to them, getting this far. I felt like I was really lucky getting to them. Don't do this, skeleton. And this, when this happens, I have to recall. No, it makes no sense to continue here. I won't survive getting up again. An actual run. The problem is I'm so incredibly bad at doing this jump blind. Oh. He also behaves a lot more than last time. Like last time, he consistently bullied me there. Oh, that was... no, it worked. So here we are again. Skeleton. We rolled up. That worked kind of well. We don't need this ring, but I think it's a nice to have ring, and it seems not too dangerous getting it. So far, I never got trouble here. Okay, let's do something very risky. It might not be smart. Let's ignore, just for the sake of this, to hastening things up a bit, we will ignore Leroy. Can't hit him. Whatever. We ignore Leroy for the time being. He can do his Leroy things. Yeah, we send him home as soon as we cross the fog gate for the boss. I always wanted to learn to dodge this scream attack from Nito, but I never did. So I can't rely on that. Also, we did not do the roll, which is always bad. Again. Let's start again. I really like his scream though. I think it sounds... It's a really cool scream. Too early. When you get close, he stops doing the screen. He can't hit you with this. You heal here very quick. That's bad. I don't want to get hit too much by his stuff. I can't see what he's doing. Oh god, for real. It's a really bad pattern though, but we have, I think also only went for 10 Estes. This is a nightmare. Got hit again. Nito. Can we maybe... Oh, for real. Oh, you can see it maybe when you see him. Oh, for real. This is like nightmarish. Like, we die here when we have so many, like... Why does he do the annoying scream now so often? Like, I swear, I did this guy 10 times last time or whatever the number was. And, yeah, he never did this scream. Not a single time. I don't have a save game directly in front of Nito? Am I kidding myself? It's unusual. He does the screaming so much there all of a sudden. He never did the screaming so much. I know he can just consistently do it, but it's kind also... Oh. Now the dog behaves, but Nito is really strange now. Because the screaming is... Like, screaming eats up a lot of Estes for me. We did the full jump, fall here. Oh, for real, Chris. Why are you so bad at this game? Can you just make the jump? It would help if I simply could see the ground a little bit better there. That would already be helpful. We didn't heal. This section's so annoying. We didn't kill Nito 2 times in a row. Like, he never screams so much. I know he can. It seems like the pattern I got today is exceptionally bad. Here we are. Heal up one time here. Camera was not aligned properly. Oh, that is so unfortunate, chat. Like, it's... Oh. And we... Thank you. Fail. We don't die on the way, which is good. Like, I developed, let's call it the strategy. So in case I fail, I simply can recover from it without dying. No, that's wrong. There, the glowing skeleton eyes in the dark. That's how it should look. Finally. Oh, that arrow was close. Let's kill Leroy really quick. I make it safe in front of Nito now. I don't know why I didn't. So we can just practice Nito a bit. Hello, my friends. It is headache time again. His favorite time in the year, headache. Oh, the crystal lizard already vanished. I'm not worried about Nito. Oh, that was closer than I expected it to be. We also take this here. Change our outfit again. Can't hit me here, so it's not a problem at all. Import save state, rename, practice Nito. Okay, that should work. Yes. No. Whatever, I rolled too much. Full HP. Pretty awesome. I need Nito to be closer because there are large skeletons where they delay the attack. This is roundabout a good... mistimed my thing there. To heal here. The good thing about Nito is, if you stand in front of him, he has a really hard time hitting you. Said me and just died. And he makes this AoE and kills all the skeletons for me, so I don't have to do this. We just have to recover a little bit after it. But yeah, you see why... Heal a bit. Does it again. We heal after it. Like, he's basically easy. I could use a different shield. No way. That's really weird attacks now. Have to heal. He dared to survive with 1 HP. Got him. We need a lot of Esther, so it's very smart. We have the right the right of read of kindling anyway, so it's not a big problem. But man, that was really scary, to be honest. I could consider using a different shield so we get less damage, because this shield here only has 25% magic versus 80. So I guess that would have been a smarter choice on my side. We also forgot to switch to the ring, which we could do too. Second from the bottom. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. I wouldn't say I feel really confident, not gonna lie, but it's the best we got. Anyway, we load now the actual run and probably die on the way to the 4 Kings, because we will have to do the 4 Kings stuff next. And there are multiple death traps down with the 4 Kings. And yeah, I'm starting to shake from it. So this run now counts. If I die, the run is dead again. We have to start anew. No practice. Oh, I did a mistake here, I think. I have to do the Hydra first. Now that I think about it. We have to fight Seath first. Pooh. So how do we do this with Seath? How do I get there the fastest? Yeah, probably I was... Undead Parish is probably the best way to go. So we pick Undead Parish. We have to fight... I mean, we could complete the level as far as we can. Then teleport back. Well, let's do Seath first. It doesn't make any sense to well, we could argue it makes sense, but... Oh, we haven't killed this dude. Wow. Uh-oh. Don't expect him to do this attack. He wants to jump, but he can't reach us from there. Let's get close. For real. But yeah, we have serious amounts of damage already. Forgot about this dude here. To me. Should be a second 3-man coming. Okay, there he is. Okay, I'm a bit scared about when it comes to the Hydra, because you can fall to your death very easily. We also need to change our ring when we go to the Hydra. Maybe we could do this here really quick. Rusted iron ring. I have to kill the iron golems first. Before we go to the Hydra. I don't want to have them in my bag. Now you see the Hydra already. Be careful, there's an abyss behind me. He should be one shot. Yeah, he's one shot. So it's not about these dudes being difficult, it's just about not having them in my back while fighting the Hydra. Play it very safe. Like, this is no death run. No time to play it unsafe or anything. Let's have this guy slowly walk up my path here. So far, not much can happen to us, if I'm honest. We could have also used the large amount of souls that we have. Desperate. The last one, only 4 of them. Come on. Okay, so now Hydra time. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. Killing the Hydra is not that difficult. Yeah, that should work. What? Not bad. Full HP. Yeah, the first set. Yeah, I'm not playing this well. There's an abyss for real. Yeah, Mr. Hydra. Can we cooperate, please? No. Dead, I think. One head left, but still dead. We have enough damage. Okay, great. That was the Hydra. You can't see it, but there is an abyss. If you go too far into this direction, you fall down and instantly die. That's basically the most scary part of this fight, in my opinion. That was the Hydra. For the DLC, while we are here, we could go it out really quick. Then the golden crystal golem will load with dust inside. It's an NPC, she's needed for the DLC. Which we won't play in this no death run, but I don't know, for completeness sake. He's also a bit stronger than usual, the golem here, but with so much damage, shouldn't be too much of a deal. Height roll 2. 2 hits. And she now falls from the sky. There she is.
Tis thou most I am I cometh from an age, so before my hope is to pass this profound would this be a visit?
I like how her lower half vanishes. Due to the water, I think. I'm not sure. That's dusk. We could consider, even though we won't be able to utilize it in any shape or form. You could buy... No, we can't use it anyway. We could buy... like her summon sign appears over there and you can buy magic from her and from... and stuff like that. I could buy light from her. The problem is I can't use it. It's 12 intelligence. That is... Was it 14 even? I think it's 12. And we have 8. So it's 4 levels away just to use it. And we need 2 more. So 6 levels. I think we are away if it's 12. If it's 14, it's even 8 levels or whatever. So it's out of reach for us to use this magic thing. I mean, you could use a ring. And it might only be useful for example, Tomb of Giants, but we practiced hard to learn how to play it yeah, without seeing anything, so as a result I don't need light, I guess. Here's a scary scene always, not the bridge, but there's a little thing here, and always if you fall down here you die. But I never fell down here in the past. But this corner here always feels like, okay, that is not, I don't know. It's unfortunate position, let's call it that way. The next goal is Seath. Maybe I should bring up my thing here, right? Let me just see. We have, so you people can see what we're doing next. We have, let me just... I have this hit counter thing, and it's not for... I'm not doing a no hit run or anything, but yeah, we are at the Hydra. Made this, so the next section we are is the Great Feline. That are the small cats in the thing there. So maybe I should also activate this. I might forget to update the thing here. So know which is coming next. So next, that was the Hydra that we just defeated. Next is next are the cats. They can kill me if I'm bad, which I am. So curious about that. First the one cat, then 2 more cats spawn. See over there, there's like a weird looking cat thing. I mean, usually cats are a bit cuter than this one. We try to cheese the AI a bit. 4 hits. I'm surprised. And when it's you kill the first one, the other appear. 2 more. Ideally, I can finish them off without getting hit, but... Dead. The good thing is... Where's the other cat? Over there. They have this weird, fascinating roll attack. One more. Where's the other one? There it is. He just tries to eat me. What was that? Was it just like a taunt? Hello? We're not done yet. That's a good position. We can get 3 hits in. Okay, that were the cats. Very unfortunate, but I have to fight them. See if this here updates properly if I press the button. It works. Next is Grey Wolf Seath, then on our no death run list. So far, things worked out. Not gonna lie. There's another warrior soul coming up. Maybe should add the key. A weapon plus 15. It's also optional, I guess. So. I could get the stone armor from here, but I won't. I don't think I will need the stone armor. It was close. Okay, next is Great Wolf Seath. I have to say my heart starts beating a bit faster than usual. A lot of things can go wrong in this fight, and it might be a stupid idea, but first of all we switch the ring. That means already less damage for us, which is needed. I think we can do this and still have a... Is this a fast roll still or not? Oh, that's definitely a fast roll. Can't do this though. Yeah, that's one too much. I think we're right on the border. Okay, chat. I would say I'm decently confident in my ability to fight Seath, but only decently. I didn't practice him much. Oh. You see, I get very little damage. Want to get below him. Heal up. Cool. What are you doing there, Seath? That's awesome. Looking pretty solid. That's really weird attacks. And yet Seath. Got him. Sorry, Seath. Also, the sword looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That was Seath. Oh, we don't have the ring, so I can't do the trick. Okay, that was poor doggy. Can I get some Bible thumbs in the chat? Poor doggo. Do we need to return here? Is there an item we need? I don't think so, so I can just homeward bone if I'm not totally mistaken. Should be okay, I guess. That was Seath. Now we have the ring. Next is, on our split list, the Four Kings. A lot of things can go wrong with the Four Kings. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very, very, very scared of this next section. I have to, yeah. Not gonna lie. It's a scary section, a no death run. We also have, like, a decent amount. So what we won't do, though, is we won't get rid of this soul. The soul of Seath is definitely one we will need, maybe, if we would ever consider playing the DLC. So in a real run, because we can make the Great Shield of Artorias out of it. That's pretty awesome. We don't need the Golem soul, we don't need... There's so many things we don't need. I would say in a real run it makes tons of sense to... We keep a few of those, but the rest we can just consume, in my opinion. Pop all the souls we have here. Now we can just get a whole lot beefier. Something like this. We still have some souls left. Wait. I should do it like this. We have to keep some souls for level up, for upgrading our weapon. Okay, all things considered, I have 10k left, that's enough. I think I didn't do the level up, right? Oh, I did, okay. 10k souls, okay, awesome. Maybe with the endurance buff, can we now? It's still not enough, we still would need more endurance for it. Okay, before we continue, I take a very short break. I'm back in a moment. I just go to the main menu, just nothing goes wrong. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the little break here. Let's jump right back in. I'm still nervous, but I found something that we might do before we continue. Do we have still some souls left? Yeah, we have, right? Healing. We have. Not sure how expensive it is. But against the next enemy we have, this shield here, the crest shield, might be very useful. It has the same weight, it has 80% magic block, which is pretty good. We can upgrade it though. And we still should have some twinks for, but +3 or something. Probably doesn't make too much of a difference in the end. But yeah, I would like to use my whole arsenal instead of just leaving something out. Makes no sense to do it otherwise. Verify. Reinforcement equipment. So we have this shield. It's 2k per upgrade though, so it's relatively expensive. And yeah, we can get it to +3. This gives us simply a bit more stability, so if we block something with it, it eats less stamina. See? It's now 61. It's almost at the level of the Great Shield. It was at 56 or something, I'm not sure. Pretty awesome to have like a few level ups in it, not gonna lie. Now we go teleport back to the Firelink Shrine. We of course have the Lord Vessel. Did we place the Lord Vessel already? Yes. Looks like it. I am so nervous, you have no idea. I really feel pressured. So what we're going to do, we have to talk to a dude on a rooftop. Very unfortunate place to be, in my opinion. We need the transient curse. We have to kill a bunch of ghosts. I'm not sure if I should go for the soul though. Kind of scary. There's a Firekeeper soul here in this region, which we could get. We'll get more transient curses here. Not gonna lie, really nervous about everything here. Where is it? Yeah. There's more transient curse, 2 more. Good for the nerves to have. So dark. You can fall to your death here. So this here, yeah, we might go for it, I think. Huh? They not trigger it? We lure them out though. I don't fight them there. Lure out the ghosts, maybe here's a good place. We are so powerful right now. They're not really scary and you one-shot them. But yeah. The scary part is this here. There's this small thing here, which is hard to see. Holy moly. Game, why do you hate me so much? Did you see this? I almost died. The camera just moved to the side for a split second. But I was starting from... Like, if you walk through these passes here, sometimes the camera makes very sudden movements. And not into the direction you want to go. Like, holy moly, I literally thought I was dead here. And not to a boss, not to a thing we practice, just a stupid camera thing. Headache time. And we maybe... Thank you. So this section here is... Oh, we want to have that. More transient cursors. Good. I can't refresh transient cursors though. So we have to wait till it runs out, then we can take a new... If I don't have this curse, I can't hurt... They can hurt me. I can't hurt them though. We might switch in the later section. We might switch stuff here. Oh, didn't see you. Excuse me. We must stop that. This level is really spooky. Not gonna lie. But I like it. Kind of like it. It has a very cool and I would call it thick atmosphere. There's also a dude here. Bonk. And we don't need the parrying there, guys. I thought it was something else. We don't need... That's a humanity we can get. Let's see where I need to go. Transient curse still active. I mean, in theory... It would be much smarter, I'm not gonna lie, to switch to a different weapon. Okay, there's one of the enemies. Not to weapon, but to... That's... That was scary. Okay, what we will switch. We don't need the roll here, really. What we need is protection. We need poise. We go full Elite Knight armor here. Like, they can't... The reason why, in a situation like this, where you basically get sandwiched... You don't want to get sandwiched here in a situation or in this game. Like... That's just very scary. And with this armor, I simply don't get staggered as much. We played really safe because... Oh, there's an item. There's loot. Chat. We almost missed loot. Oh, the Jagged Ghost Blade. That's cool. Oh, now we have to use this item, so our curse is renewed. Good that I waited for it. Because now we have a bit more options. In this armor, if they hit me, it does not cancel my hitting or me drinking Estus. So now we come into a section that is really scary. My hands are literally shaking a bit, even though I know I should be totally fine with it. That is this section here. A lot of ghosts are in here. I think I accidentally hit one. See, she hit me, but I was not cancelled. And we also get less damage. So on paper, this is really good. Let's raid for every possible ghost here. But you see, if you get surrounded and they hit you in a really unpleasant pattern and you get constantly interrupted and can't attack, they can stun lock you and you die here easily. But I think it was smart to switch to the Elite Knight armor. And it's so in the no death run, I think it's really worth picking it up if you're not that experienced like me. No way. No. Kill this woman. That was a weird trick. What? We got the ghost blade, chat. We got the ghost blade. That's a rare drop. It's like 1% drop chance or something. Yeah, there's one ghost in the wall. I knew he was there. Last time he was really annoying while climbing the wall. There's another one. Just double kill them. No mercy here. Okay, I think that should be all. So the scary section is over. I think. That's not... Still some stuff lies before us, but I feel a lot safer now. So we have to talk to this man here. We can kill him, get the key, but we have the Lord Vessel, and I think I hope we placed it, but it's not really... Yeah, Ghost Blade. Yeah, the Ghost Blade, it's like 1% drop chance, like, or 2 or something. It's really rare. I farmed it for quite some time. The Lord Vessel. So he gives us now the key, because we have the Lord Vessel. And he tells us about the 4 kings. They slumber. He can remove curse and sell us anti-curse items. Okay, chat, I have to think. We are here, okay. And we can leave this place here. Let's check. I hope our curse does not run out. This might give us trouble in the future. There are more items here. I don't care about the items here, to be honest. I don't want to die in a very stupid way. We don't go here. That's a death trap. There are a lot of ghosts spawning left and right. There's another one. Let's Mr. Ghost sleep there. No, with this armor I feel a lot safer, to be honest. We could get this item. It's just the humanity. It's not worth getting any items here, to be fair. Oh, Andres is here. Welcome, nice. This is now the real run, in case you're interested in that. However, the key the man just gave us opens this door here. And this door opens the way to this device. And if I use this lever here, I can't type. Helpo. Yeah, Helpo is what I feel when I play this level here. It's kind of spooky. And yeah, and when we open it, it lets out the water from this area. And now the water level sinks. And the lower part of this level we can now access. Because water is death in this game. It's all made of antimatter, I guess. But in all Souls games you can't swim. It's like that. So now we can pull the lever and get this thing up here. There is an item up here. The crossbow. Composite bow. No, it's a composite bow. Not a crossbow. We don't need it. But I get it anyway. Because it is it's one of the bows that is pretty good. And has very low requirement for dexterity. So in theory you could use it. Not now. We would need 2 more dex levels. But still nice to have, I guess. We have also the short bow, which also has... It only needs 12 dexterity. Very spooky. Now you see all the dead people lying here on the ground, which was previously flooded. This gate... It's really a spooky level. This guy is also spooky. I'm a bit... That's good. He's dead. He's so dead. He has no idea how dead he is. He's really dead. Titanite chunk, awesome. Really awesome drop. We don't need it probably, but it's great to get it here. And stinky, yeah. It probably smells not nice here. I really like how you literally can smell this place. Like, it's so greatly designed. It's really spooky and has this very, very unpleasant feel to it. It's so dark. You can't see very far into the... area. Sorry. I was just surprised I didn't get the... I think that's the second one. These guys are called the Dark Race. Oh. Okay. Next section has also multiple of those Dark Race people. And a very scary blob entity. There's one to the... Yeah, there's the... Dead. Okay, he should be dead. hope. Yeah, dead. Wow, the drops are really awesome today. Here's one dude. And there, as you can see, there is a weird entity approaching us. This goo, we don't want to get hit by it. Hello, can we maybe attack? Oh, I did not see that attack coming. Is this the goo attack? No. Oh, we staggered him. Okay, we got the goo entity too. That's another dark race here, and a very, very important item. It's in this area. First of all, we have to bring this head to explode. There's one here to the left. There, you see him. Hello? He's dead. We backstab him, it's the safest way to kill them, I think. Another Titanite. Everyone dropped a Titanite chunk. What is wrong today? Like, the drop chance is decent, I guess, but it's really good. We send this thing here up. This unlocks a shortcut, which we won't need, because I have a better one. Get one humanity, awesome. And we get the important item. Also use a transient curse here, just in case. Probably waste, but I just want to be really safe with what I'm doing here. There might be ghosts up here, I can't remember. I don't think so. Okay, this is 10 or... Was a soul? Was it great? No, it was warrior, right? Then it's 8k or something? 7? I'm not sure. Last time I had the same question. So here's a very important item all the way up. Yeah, layout here is very similar to where we... Somewhat similar to where we were earlier. But it's a different location. And here now is a staircase. I always think that down there is an item, but I think there is none. But up here is an item, and there's a chest up here. You could see it from the other side. We already saw this one, we could not get here. And this is a very important item, chat. The very large ember. And the very large ember has the ability to give us upgrading things to plus 50. I could jump down there, I think, but I'm too scared, so I just take the long way. We could even homeward bow now and upgrade our weapon. We have enough stuff, though, so maybe I think it might be smart to homeward bow now. So this was... We could, of course, continue to our friends, but I will upgrade my weapon to plus 50 now. Let me just double check if we have enough materials. We need 6, I think, and the slab. And we have 9. So we have even 3 left after everything considered. We have a Firekeeper soul, so we just homeward bow out. Now we can teleport back here in a moment, or we have to walk back. There's no bonfire in this region, which makes it a bit annoying. And yeah, I might do something stupid. I will run through to the Four Kings when we are there. But let's get back to upgrading stuff, because this is a really important pass here. So let me think for a moment. We can now upgrade our weapon. We have 22,000 souls. That's far more than enough to upgrade. There's a K-pop mode, apparently. Yeah, we give him the very large ember. We already gave him the large one. Now he gets the very large one.
No, just leave the rest to me. Andre Yavastora gets the job done. You shall see.
And now we have this here, and you see Great Club plus 11. And now we can bring our Great Club to plus 15. It's complicated. You have to bring it the 5 steps. So from plus 5 or plus from plus 5 to 6 you need a special ember, and I need to go to modify and then upgrade it. It's unnecessarily complicated, the upgrading process, but yeah, whatever. And you see 3, and now we need for the last, we need the Titanite slab, which we got out of from the Asylum demon. And now we have a Great Club plus 15. And I can tell you, damage has arrived now. Even get the armor smithing box. We probably don't need it, but why not? So now, this is plus 15. This thing now has like an insane attack rating. Like, I don't know, we do like 600, 700 damage with this thing now. And it hurts a lot. Whoever will be hit by this won't be the fondest day or the nicest day he ever had. The only thing that can stop me now is my own stupidity. Isn't that awesome? And falling into abyss because I'm an idiot. That's also a possibility. But let's not think about that. So 4 kings are still our current goal. I got the Firekeeper soul. What it does is it makes it our healing item heals more. Instead of, it's now plus 1. We give it to her, and now it's plus 2. It's also important. Oh, chat, I'm so nervous. You have no idea. Like 4 kings. On paper, they are easy with this amount of equipment, but I'm still worried. Like, not gonna lie. We keep this shield here, which is important. We have not found any Twinkling Titanite to upgrade the shield further. It is also not enough for level up, I think. Also, I did not fall down the elevator, which is good too. I'm also allowed to quit out. Just to make this clear. Do I need to send it back up? Ah, whatever. Probably not. Everything. Do I need to come down here again? I don't think so. So it's not really important. Whatever. Okay, chat. I'm scared. Let me just drink something real quick. Okay, sorry. So we use this armor here that we have for the 4 kings. If we get that, there's still some way to go and some stuff that can go wrong on the way. And we use this armor because it gives us a lot of poise. We poise through the attacks. I practiced it here and there a bit. Kill those dudes here. We could skip them. Just play it safe. I don't care too much. So now, you remember where I got the other 2 transient cursed things here. And now, since the water here is gone, we can drop down here. I'm not sure if this is an intentional shortcut or not, but it is a shortcut. And basically, when we would have gone the normal way, we would have gotten out there. This is where we got the kill the blob thing and so on. And you come out down here. There's one dude here. We just backstab him. You see the damage is like insane now. Like insane. Wow, the drop luck is also insane. I won't get any items here. Not gonna lie. Why? Why should I get items here? It's too dangerous anyway. I will run through. Usually you would not run through. There's a dude, here's the invisible wall. We ignore this. There's a chunk behind in case you need one extra Titanite chunk, but we have all the chunk. We can't upgrade. We are basically equipped for the rest of the game. We have end game equipment. We don't need any items. Maybe level ups or something, but even if we would not level up, we could complete the game with this stuff here easily. Okay. There's a few things that can go wrong though still. I will run through. And there might be... I'm very scared of one particular section, then I hope it will work out. But I will run through. Usually you can just pull out every enemy, kill them slowly, and so on. We still get this item. And then we run. We go to the fog gate. Okay, I think I might have made it. Yeah, we made it. Now we run through. We need to change rings. Very important that we change rings in a moment, else we die. We need to kill the dog that we killed. For this ring, sadly. And this ring allows us to fight this boss here. It's in the abyss, and this ring gives us the ability to walk in the abyss. We need this shield here, because it blocks magic, 80%. And that's helpful, because this boss has magic damage. This boss, though, I want to have... We don't need the Transient Curse, I think. I want the Homeward Bone, though, just in case. Just in case. We have full HP. We will drop down here into the dark. I hope I don't hit anything on the way. And this is a damage test boss, basically. So the plan is, get in front of this boss. They're called the 4 Kings. We have enough damage to make them the 3 Kings, because... It's complicated to explain, but they share 1 HP pool. If I do enough HP to each king and it dies, then another spawns and so on. So first there's only 1 king, and after a time, on a timer, then a second king spawns. If I'm too slow killing the first, I have to fight 2, then 3, then 4. I think there can even be more than 4, whatever. Interestingly with this here is that you never want more than 1 king outside. Like, you want to kill them, the first one, as fast as possible. Kill the second, kill the third, kill the fourth. In our case, we might only kill 3. If everything works according to plan. We have the equipment, the HP, and the damage for that. I'm still scared, though. If they don't play along, if I should see this, I might teleport out. But I hope everything, we get good luck. So we drop here. And you see nothing, it's just pitch black. It's the abyss. What do you expect? And then somewhere a king spawns, over there. Usually he shoots a missile. This one here. Oh, that is unusual. Okay. The trick is a bit, if you are close to Mr. King here. He does a grab attack. We get up and heal immediately. That's the plan. This slows us down a bit, though. Very unfortunate. Explain another mechanic after we fight. And see, it can make another hit here. Oh, I know what that was. The other king is already there. See, that is what I mean with bad luck. See how little damage we get thanks to our mighty shield. Like, it's a really mighty shield. And you can, when he dies, you can give him another hit and he still eats HP. So no king is now spawned. The fight runs pretty smoothly, I have to admit, so I can't complain. Usually you can also place there an item. But there's still stuff that can go wrong, like horrible wrong, not gonna lie. We played really safe here. This might be the last king we see if everything goes according to plan. And... Come on, come on, come on. Boss. 3 kings only. When they die, you can give him another hit and it still counts towards the boss damage you deal. And we got it, chat. We got the 4 kings. I feel really weight falling from my shoulders, not gonna lie. We heal up here just in case. Sometimes there can be a magic missile flying around or something that hits you. Suddenly it's invisible and hits you in the back or something. I had stuff like this in the past. It seems safe. We light the bonfire. If you don't place a Lord Vessel, there's another dude appearing here called Case. We already placed it because it doesn't matter for us to which dude we talk. It's a little secret in the game. Pretty awesome. But for us, it's not important. Okay, chat. What are we going to do next? So that was the 4 kings. According to my plan, next would be Nito and Pinwheel. Pinwheel and Nito. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that might be scary. We also have a decent amount of souls, so we can get 40 strengths now. And we have now maxed out. Let's leave this terrible place. You can teleport here because it's a Covenant bonfire. And yeah, we only need 5 Estes, which is also awesome in my opinion. Everything went fairly smooth. We killed the 4 kings. Another boss on our list. So this was the first of the Great Lords. Now we have left Bed of Chaos, Seath, and Nito. We have to kill those. After we kill those, we can defeat the final boss of the game. I won't do Painted World, because I like Painted World, but not in a no-death run. Even though it wouldn't be, I guess, too much of a problem, but... It's purely optional, even though it's a cool level, and I don't want to kill Priscilla anyway. So... There's this weird... serpent man. Okay, chat. Let me just calm down for a moment. I was really nervous. 4 kings, a lot of things can go wrong, and it went pretty smoothly. Though you have seen I got hit one time in the back and I was surprised. I didn't... Because what can happen in this fight, what makes it so... a bit RNG is... They can do an AoE explosion that I one time blocked, and I said, see, my shield blocks it so well. They can do this like 6 times in succession if they want. And then you can't kill them because you have to wait for it. And then suddenly a second king is there, and then it becomes a very messy fight for you. Especially when you can't roll like I am with the very heavy armor here. And even if you can, it's just it's a nightmare. Slow weapon, heavy armor, 2 kings out, not what you want. And the damage they do, these 4 kings, if you're further away and they hit you with the tip of their sword, they do much more damage than when you stay very close to them. So that is why this technique works. Usually you just tank the hits, maybe avoid it through good movement, and then move on, and then just hit them till they are dead. You need really good DPS here. It's really, on a level 1 run, this 4 kings is, in my opinion, one of the most difficult bosses. But this is not a level 1 run, so don't need to bother about that. We also have some stuff that we don't need. Like the Ghost Blade, which is a very rare drop, the Parrying Dagger we don't need. We got a lot of interesting drops here. We don't need the Black Knight Sword, to be honest. We don't need the Jack Ghost Blade. But this is really a really rare drop. There's an achievement to get the rare weapons of the game. You need to get this, and I think there's another one you need to get. Or maybe it was this weapon? I think it's a really rare drop. Really lucky that we got it. We don't need it though, so it's unfortunate we got it here in a run where we don't need it. This club might be helpful. Dragon Tooth, we probably don't need either. Yeah, I think a lot of the weapons we don't need. The short bow we can get rid of now, because it both require 12 dexterity. Pretty awesome. We need the gargoyle shield? No, I don't think so. Do we have a level up? Yeah. You sold short of a level up, so maybe... we don't need this ring anymore here. You only need it for this one section there. We might need this one. I would love to have the wolf ring, to be honest. That might be awesome, but I won't get it now, because... a lot of things can go wrong too, even though... should be okay. I don't know, don't get it. There's an abyss we have to jump at the end. We could just homeward bone, but whatever. We're also running low on homeward bones. We think. Where do I get a homeward bone the fastest? $5K, that's nice. What do we level? Endurance, I think. I would say we buy homeward bones really quick. Because I don't know how many tries I need to do the jump in the abyss section there. You see how little damage we now get from those dudes? Kind of impressive. It was scary for a moment. Camera just randomly locked to this dude here. Well, it was not randomly, but you know what I mean. The merchant here sells stuff. Get there pretty fast. I'm still scared. Now the Chris messes up stuff can happen a lot. So here's a merchant, the undead female. And she sells for Nito. Not gonna lie, we get 2 of those, just in case. At 6 more homeward bones, just to be sure. There's something else we need. I mean, it could get even more by popping another soul. Oh, we have 2 of them already. We just homeward bone. We have 60 now. There's no reason to not homeward bone here, my opinion. Okay, chat. Now I always say, now the fun part begins, but I really mean it. We have to have fast roll. We leveled endurance one time. Yeah, we can. This is a fast roll. Okay, that's awesome. This is Fremd. Okay, chat. I'm very scared. We do the skip of the catacombs. We don't do the complete catacombs. And this scares me because I can't die. I have to do a jump, and I can die to fall damage if I mess up. So here is one of the sections where the round can end because I'm an idiot. We'll run through. And in theory, it's relatively safe. But I can't look at chat now for a moment. I really need to focus here. Like, I don't want to... You see all the abyss here to our left. That's, by the way, in New Londo, where we just fought the 4 kings, I think. We have to go here. Kill this dude here. Okay, now wish me luck. Now a lot of things can go wrong here. Like a lot. Awesome. I think we got it. Heal 2 times. We drop here. Okay, we got it too. Heal another time. I have to dodge those reels. Okay, we made it. Now I can only die to my own stupidity. Humanity heal here. And now a boss comes that's usually fairly easy, but under this one you don't want to underestimate any boss in any shape or form. Also, we should be like 3 hits or something, he's dead. So in theory, nothing should go wrong here, but... Did get the row. At Pinwheel. Many consider him as one of the easiest bosses in the game. It's 2 hits. Oh, we even did the wall clip here. Nice. Okay. Now the scary part begins. We practiced this countless time. I practiced this today. I hope I don't fall. My biggest enemy is gravity here. Shield. Tag. Okay, chat. Skeleton. The first part is relatively safe. There's not too much that can go wrong here. We go here. Go over this thing here. First skeleton. Second skeleton. Thing there. I hope this works. Worked. Okay, I think we got it. We have a read of kindling now. What we can do with it is we can kindle this to plus 25, which we will do here. In a no-death run, it makes no sense to not kindle this. This is also a warpable bonfire, so I like it a lot. This is the first part. Now the scary parts come with Nito and friends. See, now we have 15 Esthers instead of 10 or 5. Now we have 20. And, yeah, it's only 20, it's not 25. I just remembered this wrong, but whatever. Let's repair everything. We can't level up here. Now we have to think what we need. Homeward bone? Yes. Definitely. We will equip... maybe the anti-toxic thing that we bought, the blooming purple moss clump, later, not now. We have now 15 tries to get the jump, if I don't die in a stupid way earlier. 15 tries should be roundabout enough to get us done. But I'm not gonna lie, my hands are shaking. Like, you can so easily die here in this section, especially if you play it this risky. Like, I played really risky because I don't want to deal with anything there. But let's go. Then we have to make another run. More content, I guess. But if I die here, probably we might do something else. Not gonna lie. Oh. Okay, dog behaves. Awesome. Fall down here, little damage. Oh, almost. Okay, we have to do it again. Set. By the way, this is Lost Isolus, the fire lava level that we also visited. It's so cool in Dark Souls that what you see is where you can get. You can go down there, and we have to later go there. So I would maybe practice. If we do if we get to Bed of Chaos, I do the Bed of Chaos stuff before. Okay. Let's hope Mr. Doggo behaves. Oh, I was scary. Doggo behaves. Need to recover stamina. To the side. Here we are safe for the moment being. Ah, missed it again. That's why I bought Homeward Bones. I also always fear running down in the abyss. This happened one time, and I'm scared. Like, I want to see the wall. Okay, there's a wall. Like, in this pitch blackness, you don't see a thing, I don't see a thing either. Like, I have to play this completely blind. Let's hope the doggo behaves another time. That was close, that was really close. Don't lie, too close for my taste. Hey, that was close too. For real. How am I so stupid? I hate this jump. I don't know. It's easier to make when you can see where you're going. I promise that. But I don't see a thing. I have to get a feeling for it. And it seems like my feeling is bad. See the skeleton eyes there? Oh, come on, Chris. It's bad. There's a Black Knight behind us, so potentially... don't want to mess with that dude. Not gonna lie. There's the abyss. I walk in this direction. Even if I would... Even though it would be bad for us, to be honest. Well, not anymore. It's not that big of a problem, but... It might become a problem later if we need to... Like, if I run out of Homeward Bone, there's another way to teleport. But I lose, I think, my souls and my soft humanity. And I don't want to lose... The souls, I don't care. The soft humanity is... where I'm a bit scared of. Oh, come on, really? I felt like this. It was it. That was a try. Nope. Ah, Chad, this is too nerve-wracking. But yeah, it seems to me the my setup though and stuff is relatively consistent. Probably a good word for it. Oh no! Can't be. That, why am I not hitting it? I simply don't hit it. You can do this jump, and it's, you see it, it's easy, but I'm messing it up time again. See, good that I bought the homeward bones with. I mean, I should have even bought more. That was close. Like, he really does not, Mr. Dog really does not like us. Oh, finally. Get the ring here, might be a useful one. Jump down here. No need to humanity heal here, I think. Ring is okay. We kill Leroy. Don't care about the crystal lizard, not gonna lie. Wow, counter hit, he's just one shot. See how we... Oh, also we have now a plus 15 weapon instead of a plus 2 weapon. So next step is Nito. Also I didn't update here. Sorry, forgot to do the split. Next we killed Pinwheel already, but I was so focused on the section. So now the pressure is on Nito. This pass here, I know, it looks more and more dangerous than it is, but it's fairly consistent from my perspective in the first run at least. That was close. We get the soul here, because we are just that greedy. No problem. And we are through. Now we have time. They can't hit us here. Okay, chat. Humanity heal. Didn't I heal one time? I don't know. Maybe we got an Estes back for whatever reason. As said, I want this here. Just in case we get toxic. We don't want to have to deal with toxic at all. We get the Elite Knight armor. Double check, we have Elite Knight. I won't use the Divine Club here to kill the skeletons. Even though I could do this and play it like really safe. Like really safe, but maybe I should do this. We have not practiced this, but I have the club. I can still... What? I can still roll with all of that? It's not a fast roll, it's a mid roll, I think. That is awesome. So this Divine Club, it maybe not look like much, but it does some damage, and if you kill a skeleton with it, it won't be revived. So we could get rid of some of the skeletons consistently hitting us and making Nito a much more safe affair. The only requirement for that is, of course... Okay, that's one thing I want to change. The only requirement for that is that Nito doesn't do his annoying attack 20 times in a row, which we have seen, and it scares me. Okay, chat. We have full HP. I need to heal when I get down because we get fall damage. Let me drink something really quick. Oh boy, my hands are shaking, dude. Like, Nito is usually easy, but if some stuff can get wrong, and his thing in the ground attack is really hard to dodge. I'm always impressed if I see like a speedrunner or due to people who really do no hit runs or frequently other stuff. If they start playing this fight here and dodging this attack, it's really impressive. Like it's a really, you have to wait till the end of the screen and then scream of that you hear it, and then you have to roll, I think, and then it works. I don't know. It can be dodged. I dodged it too in the past, but it was more luck. Can't do it consistently. However, yeah, enough talking. I'm really nervous now. Like, this is, yeah, I don't know. Usually, it's very easy to fight, but I'm not sure if it's true today too. So we will find out. Let's go. Full HP. So far he behaves. Where's Mr. Skeleton? That's what I mean. Too early. Toxic. That's not behaving at all. Oh, I quit out. It's just too annoying. As said, I can quit out, but it's just stupid if he does it 6 times in a row. Like, it's just insanely stupid. Let's hope we get a better pattern now. Like, did you see how often he did it? Okay, the beginning is okay, I don't mind. Second one would be annoying. Come on. Yes, we dodged it. Dude, can you stop this annoying scream? Block it. See how little damage we get with this shield. That's why I chose it. He does it again. We heal one time. Let's see what he's doing. Oh, we block it one more time. I didn't see that it was... And he's dead. GG. I have to quit out one time, but as said, I had to quit out. Like, he did it like 3 times in a row, and I felt like, oh boy, I'm toxic. I'm surrounded by skeletons. I can't even land a hit. I'm really scared. It was a bit of cheese. Sorry for that. I could have also homeward boned that. Then we would have to walk all the way back here. But it was really unfortunate. He did these screams so many times. When we made it. I dodged 2 of the... Did you see I dodged 2 of these screams? Like, that was pretty awesome, I have to admit. I also forgot the ring and all the hassle here. Like, now... We can get a bow. Maybe we won't need it, but I don't care, to be honest. Really unfortunate fight though, still. But as I said before, it's allowed for me to quit out. I was going low on HP, even though I could heal. And that's why you use a big... such a heavy armor here, because you simply can... It gives the option... With a very light armor, it's like... all the ads can be really annoying, and you need to rely a bit that he doesn't spam his scream attack so often like he did. We saw it a lot now. Really unfortunate. So this is Nito, second of the Great Lords. So chat, now the question is, where are we going to go next? Good that we bought. I mean, we would have... I think we had 2 of them anyway. But that's why you buy some of them. We still have 9 things here. And suddenly I feel a lot less pressure, to be honest. We can also kindle the bonfire here. It makes no sense to go with less than 20 Estes anywhere now. And we are basically also fully equipped, like... So the question is, next on the list would be Demon Firesage. I'm not sure, chat, if I should go for Bed of Chaos. Promise there is, yeah. Oh. One too much. Demon Firesage is easy, I think. Centipede Demon... There lies still danger to die in the Centipede Demon. Bed of Chaos we practiced in the past. Maybe I practice it again. We need to buy fire bombs for it though. Where do I get fire bombs? I have 10k? Yeah, that's enough for fire bombs. We have to go to the undead merchant really quick. Not the female, the male one. Can't suppress my desire to loot things. So we go to the undead merchant and I just buy fire bombs for we missed us, that's funny. So funny that we, at this point, we simply don't care anymore. Like, we literally don't care about the damage of those low-level enemies. He can't even block my attack, like... Just one last time. Purchase items. That's something we would need from him. With fire bombs. 86. We just buy all the fire bombs. You can also buy a few arrows or something. You can buy large arrows if you want one. We have so many souls and... I don't know. This armor set is not bad, by the way. Gives poise. That's always awesome. But... gives 9. Which is not bad. And you can use it... for low-level characters to maybe get a bit of poise. If you don't have much weight available, you can maybe wear one of those parts and it's just enough poise to maybe not get staggered by certain attacks. Yeah, we can just homeward bone. That makes no sense to continue walking here. So we just bought 99 fire bombs for Bed of Chaos. If we get there. If we even get there. That's already a large if. But getting there should be relatively easy. We have one invader we have to deal with. That's wrong. Night, everyone. Yeah, sleep well. Thank you for staying up. Is it late already? Where's the time? Holy moly, I thought we would have like 10 or something. Well, thank you for staying so long. Again, shoutouts for your sub. Much appreciated for your support. Sleep well, Andres. And see you in the near future, I guess. Have a good one. Daughter of Chaos. That's where we go next. We can warp anyway, so it doesn't matter at this point if we rest or not. Right, yeah, this is right. This shield here, though, has one downside. Its fire resistance isn't great. There's one invader that will come up soon. And we have a lot of Capra demons down here. He does double check. Fire 95%, magic only 25. But this is really good against fire attacks. I'm not sure if we have too many of those. Could kill all those dudes. These are all Taurus demons. Kind of funny. Coming to an area, and this was once one of the early bosses, and now it's just a normal enemy standing around here in this area. Kind of funny. We can stagger him, like 2 hits down. The enemies here shouldn't be that much of a problem for us anymore. There's an invade here though, and if we roll or something, that's why I keep the armor. I will switch to the other armor in a moment, to the light armors. Because I want to have more mobility for the next boss. And more fire protection. So we go here. Can already go up. Yeah, and this is the power of a plus 15 weapon. And we just don't care. When we jump down there, then a worm comes out of the wall. Here's a bonfire too. Right next to him. No. Now I have to repair my stuff. Cool. Could have also used a bow or fire bombs or whatever, but yeah. See how much damage we just got from the... It was acid, and it damages your armor, but we can repair. That's why I have a repair kit. Always good. Thanks, good luck, thank you. Let me just check something real quick. What does our load say? 44%. We won't get into the territory of a fast throw with this amount of armor. So much heavy stuff equipped currently. We could experiment though. No, it's too heavy. But this armor here, it has no poise, but it still has an absurd amount of protection for its weight. Like, protection to weight ratio is like really good here. 18 is enough. I don't think we need to kindle this bonfire here. Wasn't here a second one? There comes one. Just want to get this item. It's just a soul. This is the Centipede demon that we see here, the S-arm. Kind of funny. We can't hit it though. Nothing happens. Active, just there for decoration. And that is a boss already. That is the demon Firesage. He's pretty similar to the Asylum demon. I don't care too much. We just run through too. You have to be kidding me, right? Wait, Demon Firesage. I did a terrible mistake though. Wrong shield. Oh, for real. Oh, that's good. We are in the fight now. Oh, I did everything wrong that one can do wrong. We're fighting the fight wrong. Oh, that's good. It's almost like AI manipulation, not gonna lie. Not my cleanest fight, but he's also... Explosion. Played safe here, and we got him. Also the cleanest fight, I have to admit, but wasn't too worried here. We, as you can see, we have a lot of defensive stuff available for us. And yeah, we got a catalyst here. We could have used the ring, whatever. I don't care. Next is scary though. Centipede demon by itself is not that scary. The problem with the next dude is definitely a different kind of problem. Like the next dude is special. There's lava involved, and lava is scary. ceiling blocked my hit there. But yeah, we have very high fire resistance with this armor set here. That's why I switched to it. Not sure what this item is, but I want it. Just 5,000 souls or something. Here's an interesting shortcut for us. It is now available. I think we don't need to activate it, but we just do it. Why not? Just to be safe. In case we should ever need it. Probably not. It brings us there where the warpable bonfire is. Where Relax Sister is sitting. So there's the boss fight. Now we go deeper into the rabbit hole. There's another item I did not get. I don't need it though. Is there a bonfire down there? Probably not. We have 18 things. It makes no sense to not kindle this 3 times. Like, why should I not do it, right? We have all the humanity in the world currently. And just play it safe. When we have the resources, why should I not use them? We can make another level up here. Get a bit more HP. And just be really safe. Then item up there? Whatever, I don't care. Nothing, we don't need any items anymore. This is, though, wouldn't call it a difficult fight. We switch shields. Gives us a federal, huh? Why though? Still a federal? Good work, I guess. The shield, more fire protection. Probably the other would be better because it's lighter. Does he have fire attacks? He has a grab attack, which we would avoid. You can get out of it. But yeah, this is an ex-boss. The boss itself is not that scary, even though he looks scary, but the biggest problem is definitely lava damage. We don't want to get that. There's a lot of things that can go wrong here too, so I'm a bit worried. Also, I forgot to switch here to the next thing here in my thing. Know what I mean? Okay. So many bosses in a row. Like, in theory, not a big deal, this boss. Not gonna lie, but when things go wrong, it can be deadly. Let's hope nothing goes wrong. No. We did jump. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So far, looking good. I want this dude to... I need him to get a bit further here in my direction. So far, he does not want to do this. I don't want to fight. See, he's consistently at the lava. Maybe I need to be a bit closer. Could hit his arm, but it would regrow at some point. Can we maybe do something different, dude? I think this is a grab attack, which we don't want to get. Dude. Stop that. Now he's doing it, okay. I'm surprised that that's it, to be honest. No. Messy fight here. Heal really quick. What? I was so far away from that. We have like good damage though. With my shield. Okay, he's dead. Now we get this ring. Thanks, shoutouts to the user who said, hey, you can get out of the grab attack. I know that it's possible, but I forgot to do it in the past. This time we got grab, but I am just, if you press L1, R1 fast in succession, you can get out of the grab attack, which is awesome. So now we have to switch rings again. This ring allows us to walk through lava. That is exactly what we are going to do. I find it also very pleasant to fight there in the corner. Not much can happen. Just when you fight like here at the border, he jumps up and pushes you in the lava. Something like this can happen, and you don't want that to happen. Also, next is Bed of Chaos, and I think, just to be safe, I would practice it one time before we actually go there. This is not smart to kindle this one here. Maybe level up one time. I think we even have enough souls for... with a soul of a hero. So let's get really tanky. It doesn't help us a lot. This boss is a run killer though. Not gonna lie. Let me double check. Is the ring equipped? It is. A racy sound now. Try to avoid it for the most part. Also loot here, but we don't, as said, we don't care about loot at this point. Maybe only souls for level ups or something, but all the other stuff they can keep. We don't need it. We get invaded one more time here. I don't want to fight with those big dinosaurs. There's an item here, which we could consider getting, but I don't think it's important. Most important part is here. That is a hidden bonfire. The hidden wall here. Illusory wall. And this is bonfire we will kindle. Even though, do we really need to kindle it? I'm not gonna lie, probably not. 16 should be more than enough. Okay, that's pretty awesome. What are we going to need in the next section? We need a bow. I also need to clear my inventory a bit. I think we will never need those. Master Rami, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Just store 2 here. Just in case we won't need 96, I can promise it. We have 10 black bombs. We have like over 100 tries for what we are going to do. Should be more than enough. Might be distantly. Don't need these helmets here. Silver Knight set is pretty awesome. Those are pretty heavy. You know what? We keep the Silver Knight set. It's a pretty cool set. We don't need the hollow sets and all the other stuff. Oh, this set we want to keep. Also kind of chill to just Elite Knight armor, we need that. And this is the Knight set. I don't think we need the Knight set when we have the Elite Knight set. Oh. Weapons. Still some clutter that we don't need. Don't need this shield. This shield I would like to keep. This shield we probably also don't need anymore. We don't need this one. Target shield I might keep. Correct one, we don't need that. Don't need the demon catalyst. You know, don't need the helmet of the gargoyle helmet. This we don't need. The Divine Club we don't need anymore. Even though it's just in case when we know the Great Axe. Finer +5, I like it. Break sword. Okay. Pretty awesome. I though would say I load a save state really quick. And I just want to, just for my own safety, I just want to practice the Bed of Chaos skip one more time. Like I practiced it in the past. Import, rename, no death, 5, oh, run alive. And the old run alive I have to rename now. Okay, we have that. So now, Bed of Chaos. Where is it? Here it would be load. Let's see. I need to practice this. I practice this not a million times, but often. Where's a bow not equipped? I can do this here. The Bed of Chaos is an annoying boss, not gonna lie. Cluttered inventory, of course. We can't use a bow, which is different. We don't need to use it. We need fire bombs. All you do is just run up to the Bed of Chaos. And here you are safe. You can't get hit by the Bed of Chaos here. What you do is count the tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where I need to stand. In my mind, usually you do it the other way around. You start here. I think I'm better doing it this way. Because I have trouble finding this spot here. You see these two cluttered things here on this branch? That's where I need to aim. So what we do is somewhere like this. We switch to the firebomb. We throw it. First phase. And we missed it. That's not a problem. We have time. We don't need to roll or anything, but we need fire resistance. We have this ring. Also not needed, really. Here on this side, this attack can't hit you. The problem is now that I have to a very limited time frame to do this throw now. Hit it. And basically now not much can go wrong anymore. That's a good pattern. I need to get past these branches here. This is not good. Okay, we survived. This can... I think they nerfed this, but this could kill you. And that would be Bed of Chaos, so okay. I feel confident in my Bed of Chaos now, but not gonna lie. We also had too much equip stuff here. Now we have to do this in the actual run. That was practice, this is the actual run. We don't need a shield, to be fair. Then we can have complete fire resistance here. I think that is more important. Anything else? We run through. We don't I won't get the sunlight maggot because Nito is already dead. Wish me luck, people. But yeah, it's still... Okay. Wasn't sure. Do I have the ring equipped? Yes. I did not unequip it anyway, but just really, you get paranoid after in a no-death run like this. We heal up. Why not? Not like we need a lot of heal. If everything goes right, I don't need much heal. We have 20. More than enough. There will be one more invade, and one of Quilak's other sisters that is not mutated yet. I don't know her name. I think it's not known. Yeah, here. Those dudes won't follow, though. Here's Quilak's sister, which we might have to kill. He's dead. Also an invade coming up. Oh no. I don't have my other thing here, I just noted. Oh god, the backstab. I mistimed my heavy attack. But this part could also kill you, potentially. Or even humanity heal. No clutter. Eitherless, Catalyst, we don't need that one. We could go to Solaire and over the bridge. We don't do this. We don't need this. Won't do this. So, I don't need this ring, but it doesn't matter anyway. We won't get damage. A fire resistance ring would be awesome. But before we go through the fog gate, let me just take a very short bathroom break. I'm back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I just decided to also make one last cup of tea. Water. Took a moment. Okay, so think we can continue, right? Right. Good old friend, the fog gate. We need to equip fire bombs. F 96 should be enough. That's ridiculous. 96 fire bombs. We have 10 extra, just in case. Could consider maybe changing the ring to steel protection or the ring to covered serpent ring or something. In case we have to go through lava and I forgot to switch the ring or something, I just keep it because we should not get any damage here. We have the homeward bone just in case. We have it. The bow we have to equip. We can even use it. Okay. Confidence is there. In theory, not much can go wrong, to be honest. As we have seen, what could possibly go wrong? We can do full movements here. Some attacks should not hit us here. And here we are relatively safe. So we do what we just did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I start with this side because I have trouble finding it. This is easier to find for me, I think. You can even do it blind without a bow aiming. I practice that too a bit. Okay, chat, wish me luck. We didn't hit it. I was so sure we would. I think I need needs to be a bit higher. Fortunate here. Full HP. Get a lot of damage by this here, as you see. Oh no. I hope I would get it first try. Sadly we did not. Ah. Still less slow. Nailed it. Okay, now not much can go wrong. Except for the, that's good, that's good. Power through it, power through it, power through it. Got it. Boss bed of chaos. GG. Good that we practice this so much, to be honest. Forgot to switch the ring again. Always forget it. Whatever, it's not that important. Like I said, level ups don't matter that much to us now. Oh, this bonfire can also be stuck, but we could teleport. Softlock would be so. Our next boss is here. Question is, thank you for the luck. Forgot how are they called in English? Land. Just warp to Firelink to get 20. Lover, right? Yeah. That's the name. Okay, we made this. Pretty awesome. I just rest here because we get all what we need. So now comes an annoying section. The question is, it's relatively late already. Though it's only this section, the boss, and then at the very end of all of that, it is the last boss, and then we have this endeavor is then completed, and the no death run is done, at least on NG. But new games are coming out too, and I'm curious about them, so I would like to finish it. Question is, can I finish the game in the next 20 minutes? Difficult. Also, let me switch. So next would be Seath the Scaleless. We have to die one time against him, because this is part of the game. There's a skip where you can avoid it, but I don't have the confidence doing the skip here in this run, to be fair. I would, if I could do it consistently, I would go for it, but my consistency with the Duke skip is not high enough to try it in a no death run. I think we go for it. A lot of things can still go wrong there, but Anolondo it is. 20 Estes it is. There are things that can go wrong. We don't need this for the time being. So, yeah. We don't need this ring. We go with this ring. Should work. And here we are again. We don't need to kill anybody on the way except for the two boars. Then we have to take an elevator. And then we have to take another elevator. Then we die. It's a purpose death. I can't avoid it if you play the game without speedrun strats. It's an intended death of the game. So, not that you think I'm making this up or anything, it's really like that. This dude here can be annoying. Should have dodged to the side. No drop. There's a second one of those. You see, they hurt. They hit you. Another one around this corner here. Oh, for real, we miss. Two hits, death. Good. We don't need this bonfire, but boss won't respawn, so we can just sit here. Doesn't make too much of a difference, to be honest. Just gives me a good feeling. Yeah, next section. I might switch armor for it. Makes no difference, so... Okay, now comes the section where a lot of things can go wrong. I won't fight here, just run through. Won't even get an item or anything. We don't need items. We could fight those people here pretty quick. Just play it a bit more safe. I didn't see this dude. If we want to play the DLC, we need to kill this guy here. After rescuing Dusk. Now these dudes hurt. You see how much they hurt? Oh no. Holy, did you see the damage of this guy? He has had a damage buff. I played so bad. Bro, don't care about this dude there. There's another dude here on our way. Won't do here. It would be the Duke skip that you could do, but I won't do it because I can fall to my death there. So I'm out. It makes no sense fighting him here. It should kill him. Our damage is just so insane, like, it's really insane. Twinkling Titanite. Maybe if we want to upgrade our shield one more time. Would have been a good opportunity here with getting more rings, but yeah. We switch rings. This is now the rare sacrifice ring. We don't need to use it, but we keep all our stuff. I think you keep it anyway. You don't lose it, I'm not sure. But yeah, here I can't kill this guy. This is Seath, the scaleless. I have to die here. Now I'm dead. But like I said, raring revival. You just keep everything. You have to die here. This is intended by the game. Can't beat him. And you start also not where you were, but in a prison cell, which is kind of cool. And to get out of here, you have to kill Mr. Snake here, sleeping there. And he drops an item, you can loot him. And you can open your cell. Just to be safe. Kill those snakes so we don't have to deal with them. Very important that you kill them here. It's not that important, but it helps having them killed there. There are a lot of items here which you can loot. We don't need items. We are fully equipped. These dudes are a bit annoying though. We have a good amount of damage. We played really safe. Oh, they have very little damage to us. It was a grab attack, I think, I'm not sure. Can heal up just to be safe. We have to go all the way back up, by the way. It's a bit annoying. The key that we need for the door up there is all the way down here. Spoiler, it's annoying. Drop humanity. It's a bit sad they're killing them. On a way, maybe it's a relief for them. On the other way, I don't know. It's a complicated story. No, Logan is here. We won't free him this time. It's too complicated to do that. I think. Complicated. You need a key from a very specific position in a drop and so on. I don't know. I want to have none. Up here are two snakes, which we have to kill. 3 of them. I know this sound here is annoying. Deactivate it. Here's a key. Some of those, the other one is humans, these things, and were transformed. And some are even connected to Guinevere. So we have the key now. We have to go now all the way back up to open the door, but this is where the key is. Of course it is here. And yeah. This is the normal way you play this. And I think it's safer doing the Duke skip. There's still some falling down action though and some annoying stuff. But we are very high on armor anyway. That helps a lot. Like this armor is just really good. There's the stone armor which we could maybe also use, but I didn't bother getting it, so we don't have it available, but also a solid option, and I think though this is sufficient. So if you don't kill those snakes here, they climb up the ladder and wait there for you, and then you have to climb down again, and it's just annoying. So when they're dead, we can just climb up and don't have to fight them here on the ladder. But usually when you climb up, they start climbing down. You have to wait for them till they come down, kill them one by... It's a bit annoying. And this is now the key that we just found. And yeah, I hate this level, kind of. We are so high leveled, though, that it should not be that much of a problem. Even humanity heal here, because we need you need for the boss fight for Seath, you need high humanity, so you have very good curse resistance. One shot them, that's good. Might even heal here. I'm not sure where I need to go though. Need to go get one up. Something like that. Yeah, those dudes deal a lot of damage, especially if those annoying mages there start If I'm not mistaken, what you need to do is get here. Use this reel here. Hope that you don't get hit here a lot. Need to get up here on this floor. I think that's how it works. There's one more of those channelers, which is really annoying. We'll kill the dude here. What you now have to do is land on this thing here. This. Then we have basically, we are done. Much that can go wrong here. All we need now to do is climb down this ladder and don't fall. And then we have it. And only all the stuff that can now happen, that is left, that could happen to us is very unfortunate other stuff. I'm bad that I will use a bonfire here and rest here and kindle it. This is the... I played it very safe and we are so over level. That's why I hate... If you play this on a low level, and you have seen I almost died there. If I would not have this much HP and this much of armor, I would have died there. Like, the second attack, because I didn't hit this guy and I was greedy. Probably if I would have lower HP, I would not have gotten that greedy there. But yeah, it almost... We were, I don't know, down to 1/3 of our HP. Next hit would have maybe killed us. Those dudes deal a ton of damage, especially if the channelers buff them. They have this glowing then going on. And that's really scary, like, it's really scary. So now there is not much that can happen to us, I think, for the time being. There's some items here and so on, we don't need any of them. There's even a mimic here, which I also don't want to deal with. We don't need items, as said. We are completely equipped. Like, it's not getting better than this. I hope I remember how to beat Seath correctly. Also, Sigma's quest is related to this area here. All you do is you just go down here, ignore everything. And yeah, here comes a really harshly annoying section with invisible ground. This here, it looks like an abyss, but you can walk on it. And it explains the mechanic of this level, which is invisible ground. No idea who saw that this was an awesome idea, but somebody thought it was. So we can fall to our death here if I'm not careful. I want to avoid this at any cost. So scared, like falling down here like the last moron on Earth. But be safe though. Okay, so we see invisible ground. Awesome. You can slide off this thing here. Wow, chat. I did not expect this amount of damage, not gonna lie here. Oh, it was a bit far to the left. You see this peak there? You just walk there. You also see these rain drops there, whatever that is, these ice drops dropping over there. So this section we heal up. We have to kill all the clams here, which might be scary. If we do them one by one, might not have a problem. The golem can't get here. He will chase us though. But he can't get into this room yet. 2 hits, wow. I hope this will be one shot. There's the first clamp. There's the second one. We don't want to fight more than one at once. A heavy attack kills them, but they deal a lot of damage. Like, their damage is also pretty real. They don't look like it. I also really like the design. They're like skeleton skulls there inside the... It's pretty spooky. Awesome design though. Lure them one by one if possible. There's no need to fight multiple of them. We maybe lock him in. They can drop Twinkling Titanite, you can farm them for that. They can follow you in the reason why I do this like this, they can follow you inside the boss room. Now I have 2 of them. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay, that's a 1v1 again. That. Yeah. Twinkling Titanite, Purging Stone they can also drop. Wow, that's pretty good loot. He has not noticed us yet, or she. It. And I don't know. So these are all the clams. So now we have to fight the next dude. And he's fairly easy, but I still, let's say, stuff can go wrong with this boss too. We try to play him. You have see this crystal there. You have to destroy it, else you can't deal damage to the boss. Usually I do the tail cut tactic, where I let the boss destroy the crystal. I can position myself and hit him. We will position to the left, like this. He has no feet, but I don't know what it is, like tentacles or whatever you want to call it. It looks really weird. And we will attack those, and we will attack the left side. It's a bit dangerous though, what I'm doing, I think. Maybe the right side would be better, but I practice this side, so we go with it. I'm not sure if it's smart though. It's a fairly easy boss, especially if you have the damage. Here he is. We can now prepare. We could even use like we have no pine resin. So we go here and hit this thing here. Now see the damage sticks. Otherwise he just regenerates all the damage again. We see also it's cursed. We don't want to get cursed. I maybe should have equipped a purging stone. He's already almost dead. Like, so far looking great. I can even heal here. Not much damage we get. Stop that, please. The only thing that's dangerous is that you get behind this tail. And that's it already. Let's see the scale is. Like, we have enough damage. Like, well, what can go wrong? He can curse you in a weird way, or I don't know what. He has some nasty attacks and so on, but we have, of course, the armor for it and the poise, so that we can also heal against it. So in some of the practice runs, it was a bit close at some point. So maybe chicken here a bit more than needed. And now we have basically only one boss left. There's a bunch of optional bosses, which so yeah, the last boss is now Lord Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Get back to our 20 things here. Like I said in another stream, if you get to rolling to one point and are so over-leveled and over-equipped, it becomes less and less likely that you die. Still though, one can see it as scary. We can warp to Undead Parish, maybe upgrade the other shield. We have now fire damage, so we need to use another shield. And I would say we use the Black Knight. It's pretty awesome that we got this shield, else we could have used... Oh, I don't have collectors. The Dragon Crest shield that has good fire protection, but this thing here is also fairly awesome. We could upgrade it further. We don't need much rolling, to be honest. I don't know if we even have enough poise to block everything. Maybe we have, maybe not, I'm not sure. There's only one attack that is scary, that can kill the run now. Yeah, this here. Also, we have 5 Twinkling Titanites, which is awesome. We could maybe upgrade this shield, but as I said, it has very poor fire resistance, as you can see here. Only 55. It's not bad, but this has like 90 or something, which is much, much better. And we even get 2 stability for it. And both are, as you can see, Twinkling Titanite shields. Cost quite a bit to upgrade them, 2,000 souls. And yeah, we're one short. We could get to the Giant Smith. But with 70 stability, this is a pretty huge shield. What we need to do is parry at the end. I will go for the parry tactic and block the rest. I think we should get... as long as I block, I should get fairly little damage from Gwyn. Only requirement is getting to Gwyn alive, but... let's hope we do. Now, since this is the last boss, let's go to Firelink Shrine. Yeah, we might be able to do this really quick. If I'm not sure. I guess I try playing it careful or something. I'm not sure yet, though. Oh, we have no ring equipped. That is strange. Forgot to equip the ring. We take this ring here. Usually people go with the Ring of Favor and Protection, but if you take it away, it breaks. As a result, it's not really useful. It's a really good ring, though. Don't get me wrong, but I like having a second ring slot option, and for the armor set and stuff, I need Havel anyway. And with the Ring of Favor and Protection, I could never switch rings. I have to switch Havels, and so it's, in my opinion, it limits you a little bit, even though it's a really good ring. In case people wonder why I don't use it. Yeah, just in case, we have a Soul of a Hero, that's 10,000 or something. There was somewhere also a Soul of a Great Hero, which I did not get, but I think we also don't know it. I don't need it. So if we would go now, that's also an important detail. If we would go for the DLC, I would not use this shield, but another shield, plus 10. I would try to upgrade to plus 10, maybe this one or whatever, and use Sith Souls on it for Manus, because Manus becomes a lot easier if you have a Toria's Great Shield. But I will maybe make a save whatever here, and if we would ever consider also checking the DLCs, I just want to finish the game because other games coming out soon. I want to focus maybe a bit on, still have to play Sable, maybe Far Cry 6 or something. Battlefield 2042 beta is starting. I'm interested in that too. So it would be awesome if we could end the project No Death run for now. We can return to it later anyway, but just complete the run and see if we manage to finish the game. I might keep a few souls because it doesn't make too much of a difference, just a few hundred souls here. Sith soul we keep too. And yeah, let me do a save here. Now we have quite, or not a save, but a safe state as I call it. Make it like this. So we could load it and try. I have not practiced the DLC. I don't feel too confident in it anyway. And would take time. DLC is pretty good run killer too, because bosses are suddenly a lot tougher. But with Artorias Great Shield, I guess you could get a lot of things going. There's still Priscilla, which we won't do. We can already jump down here. Have to jump down here. And now we offer the souls to the Lord Vessel, or with the souls of the 4 great lords in Dark Souls. Now this door opens that it was closed. With the power of these great lords and the souls of these great lords and the Lord Vessel. And yeah, now we go to the kiln of the first flame. I will do this for sure, but let me just take a very short break. I'm back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. We're at the same place where we just were. Okay. The question is, shall we play Gwyn man mode or not? That's the only thing I'm asking myself. I also see these shadows of Black Knights going here. I'm not sure if I should play with light armor or not. First of all, I need to defeat all the Black Knights. I think we will fight them. I'm just worried about the guy with the big sword, to be honest. This is the kill of the first one. It looks pretty awesome, doesn't it? Also kind of strange that we are now like almost feel like we're in a different dimensions. It feels so unconnected to the actual world. Dead. This dude's up fairly beefy. Another Black Knight shield. Now we can maybe open a shop or something. Also, usually a PvP area here. I want to do PvP matches, duels, and this might be the... Guy's a bit scary. I don't want to mess around with parrying or anything. Wow, we even get this sword. That's awesome, but we don't need it anymore. This guy there on the bridge is a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Last time sometime I fell down here. There's like a gap in between over there. I fell for it. We could run through, but we play it really safe. Like, I don't want to glitch off the corner or any weird stuff here. We play it safe. Like, as safe as possible. We also drop really cool stuff, like night chunks and so on. There's the Black Knight armor, which we don't need. Completeness sake, I get it though. Yeah, careful. Gravity is deadly still. We managed to save Solaire. He can summon him here. You can already see Lord Gwyn's waiting for us. That's where we, that's the final boss, the guy with the fire sword. Pretty awesome also that you can, there's a little foreshadowing here. X dude. We haven't fought too many of those. I think none so far. He does some decent damage. You also hear this. I need to heal though. Oh, he even dropped his egg. What is this? Wow. I don't need all those weapons, so I don't care too much, to be honest. Last one is a halberd guy. Strongest weapon in the game. Can get it early. You can also complete it with it. Okay, then without it. He also dropped the halberd. I can't believe it. I did so many runs and killed him so many times and it never drops. Here it suddenly starts dropping like crazy. Okay. Now the question is man mode or not man mode. I could simply dodge the first attack and then play it safe. Or I try to parry the first attack. We have enough HP to maybe go for the parry, but it might bring me into a lot of trouble. I hope I can control my muscle memory a bit. Okay, this is the final boss. I need to focus here, so I can't look at chat. Wish me luck. You can think about fire ending or dark ending. So maybe, I don't. It's hard to say which one is the good ending and the bad ending. Not sure what you want to see. If I even manage to defeat him here. Import save state. We do this for practice purposes for the future. This is not a practice run. I will not practice, but just let me do a save state for maybe practicing in the future if I fail. Win So the trick is you go through the fog gate and run. If you get close enough, you get an easy parry. If you get not close enough, you get a hard to parry attack. Both are jump attacks, so it jumps at you and or dashes at you. The insanity to go for it. Oh no. Didn't get the first riposte, that was a bit unfortunate. Brought us into a bit of trouble there. Oh. And GG, got it. That's the no death run. So chat, please tell me, what ending do you want? Fire ending or dark ending? Which one do you want to see? Was a bit unclean, I have to admit. Was a bit low there on the last, slow on the last parry. But GG. Very curious. So for the fire ending, I have to light this thing here. For the other ending, I have to go out of the door. That's basically my two options I have now. You can decide what you want to see. This is the dark ending. That's the fire ending. Abi Kitty, are you still there? What do you say? Whoever's left here in chat. Bit of tea here and relax. That is pretty awesome. We made it. Final boss in the game. And maybe say we completed it. What does it say now? Just says done. Pretty awesome. We made it. This is Dark Souls, no death. We completed the game completely with no death. There's one little thing that was a bit unfortunate that I quit out at Nito. I could have homeward boned there, but I did not want to do the homeward boned thing again. You know what I mean? Like to do all the stuff, like the jumping up, walking through the path, walking back to Nito. We could have easily teleported. It was not a dire situation quitting out there. I could have really salvaged it by using a homeward bone. I did not want to do this annoying jump again. And I said before, I'm allowed to quit out. I did not to do bugs though and stuff. It was not a bug. Just okay. We just step out. It's very sad that nobody, the chat can't decide here. So usually people light the fire because that is the fast ending, or the faster way. Otherwise, you have to walk out. And speedrun its time when you are here. Also, this location is pretty awesome. Pretty cool place for a last final confrontation. And he went through so much trouble. All the parries were well. I even parried the first. It was the heart attack, by the way. He did the leap jump, and I parried it like I never did anything different in my life. Awesome. Really happy that I got that parry. That was the parry I was most worried about. I was a bit sad that we did not get the riposte there. That was sad. So, I know. Chat does not want to tell me which ending. So, I'm a bit unfortunate. Do I have a coin? No, I have no coin here. I personally like the fire ending better, to be honest. So we go with that. You had the chance, chat. You had a fair amount of time to post something in chat. I mean, I can just... Okay, we can do a little compromise here. We can just load and show the dark ending too. We just beat Gwyn again. We've seen both ends. But yeah, we completed a no-death run. We did not die once. We practiced a lot for it, to be fair. Like, literally hours. But this is, I think, needed. That you really have to get the knowledge, know the fights very well, have threats for it. Especially Bed of Chaos is like a really messy fight. And with this, it worked fairly well. I also love the music here. Pretty awesome. This is really good credit music, in my opinion. I would even like using it in my, like if I have a, like in my outros of videos on YouTube, like if I do Who is Elrond video or something, showing the outro, having this music would be so awesome. Sadly, I don't have the rights for it. You probably use it, but I just don't want to risk getting into trouble here. Music is dangerous territory on YouTube. And this is just now part of the game. People are fine with this, but it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I wouldn't say I did not expect it. I trained hard for it. I think the biggest coin flip in this no-death run is Ornstein and Smaug. And some other areas where you can easily die. Like Ravelord need to have seen how much things can go wrong if he just keeps on doing this. Doing his attack. His ground pound attack. And I dodged 2 of them. He did it literally... I think he did it 4 or 5 times when I beat him. I said, dude, can you just stop doing this attack, man? It's just really unfortunate. It's really hard to dodge. I'm happy that I dodged it 2 times at least, because else I would have gotten into trouble. I would have to heal another Toxic. That was a really messy fight, to be honest. Like, I know why I put Nito relatively late into this run. 4 Kings was decent, I think. There was one moment that scared me when the second 4 King spawned, and the other just died, and I said, oh, he just hit me in the back. And I was full HP, no problem, but, dude, that was really unfortunate. But, of course, we were high level, had elite armor on, and so on. It's survivable, everything there, but just imagine playing on a lower difficulty, with less HP, with no armor, and so on, then things suddenly become a lot more dangerous. Iron Golem is also... If you can quit out, if you say, yeah, I'm allowed to quit out when I want, even in a boss fight, Iron Golem is not scary at all. Like, the only way he can kill you is throwing you out of the ring, and you can just quit out when he grabs you. I wouldn't say... It's a bit of cheating in my opinion, so don't get grabbed. It makes it a bit scary. And also getting through Sen's Fortress wasn't... in the past I've practiced a lot. I have a lot of experience there, so I feel like relatively safe. It was more the last few bosses where I felt a bit uncomfortable, if that makes sense. Bed of Chaos, like with the new strat, worked really well. I have to admit, it really worked well. It's just a speedrun strat, like you aim at a certain point, throw the things. You can do this blind, by the way, without a bow. I can hit the right side without a bow too. I know where to aim, but I can't hit the left side. So I need a bow for this. I'm not that good. But it's really impressive. Like, when you see the world record holder, all bosses or anything, like, he just runs there, stops perfectly at the tie. He throws a bomb to the right, turns to the left. He starts even throwing. The cutscene hasn't even appeared yet. Then the other bomb is already thrown. And, like, it's so clean. It's just, it's so impressive how good some people are in this game. Really awesome. But, yeah, Centipede Demon, not that big of a deal. Seath, always a bit problematic. Like, he's very easy, but the way to him, like, you could, for example, fight this golem there. I skipped it, and it hit me. Did you see how much damage it did? I think it was a counter hit. It did. Oof. I felt okay. That might have be the end. Like, that is why I hate, by the way, that's why I hate archives. Like, I died almost 2 times in the archives. One time, a buff dude hit me 2 times in a row, and I was like down to 30 or 25% health. That, oof, before I killed him. I was a bit greedy though, I have to admit. And yeah, we make a save here too. This is a new game plus now. So we start at the beginning, and the enemies do 25-50% more damage, and with each NG they also increase health and so on. Also quite interesting. NG plus no death run. Alive. We could continue here and see how far we come, but it becomes easier because you keep all your stuff except for key items. It should work. Yeah, I have only compromise I can give people here is I could show you the dark ending. If people are interested in it, maybe we just do it really quick. Maybe I can play Gwyn a bit cleaner now that there's no pressure on him anymore. Sadly, I don't have pine resin left. This is probably not worth it. Yeah, I did a mistake here already. See, this can happen. Here I missed the parry timing. We have to heal here. Okay, so now we can start killing him. Was a bit too much an autopilot there. Let's kill him really quick again. I also kill him without parry, but I think parry is just faster and safer to actually. It's very easy to parry. It's one attack that is annoying. This is a grab, of course. And that should be it. The game was a bit wonky though. I can show you the other end. That is just walking out here in case people are interested in this and want to see the cutscene too. That is the dark end. Very strange end.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Kath and Frount serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Okay.
Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
And that is the dark ending. Which basically means you don't. So there's this fire. And it's really hard. There are a lot of interpretations when it comes to this. But if you light it, you basically start how the world, the age of fire anew. Basically, it's ending, it's fading, and there needs to be a new lord who rekindles the kiln of the first flame, the fire there, with all the power he has gathered through his journey, and becomes basically the heir of the guy we just killed, Gwyn. And when we do this, the world basically it goes not dark, but stays friendly, and there's light and sun and so on, and warmth, and all the bonfires work and whatnot. Pretty awesome. And also the undead curse vanishes. I think a lot of things that might happen there. And as the time goes on, the flame fades, and then a new person has to come and rekindle it. So it's like a never-ending cycle. The idea of some of those snakes is that you basically break the cycle and just let the flame fade, and the world becomes dark, and the Dark Age starts instead of the a new Age of Fire. And considering every time people has messed around with the darkness, with the abyss, they mutated, and it didn't end well for the people. So I think, even though there are two of those snakes, we met Fremd, but there's also Keith, and he wants the Dark Age, and he lives in the abyss in New Londo, who fights the Four Kings, and he tells you, yeah, Fremd is just using you, and tells the story a bit differently, and it might be more truth. Maybe Fremd is lying to us a little bit with what he says, and he also explains basically that there were multiple lords, and they found like the first very powerful soul, and Gwyn split it with these lords and so on. But there was another thing found, the Dark Soul, found by basically the first man it was. And he's often left unmentioned. You have it in the beginning of the intro. Or the pygmy or whatever it's pronounced. And yeah, he had the Dark Souls, and we are related to this guy, to this Dark Soul dude. We are the Dark Soul, and as a result, it's suggested that our purpose is to start the Age of Darkness, because we have the Dark Soul. That's also why we always maybe come back and don't lose our sanity and so on. And the Dark Soul maybe is like a metaphor for the player himself, for being relentless, trying to get through the game, and some go hollow and give up and never touch this game again. Some go through it deathless. It seems quite interesting in that regard. And yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Like, if you don't mind frustration and difficulty, even though, I mean, you can get so good at this game that it's not that difficult anymore. I mean, I didn't die once, even though I've practiced for it quite a bit, but even if you die a few times, it's not the end of the world, I guess. It's just you have to redo certain things and lose a bit of frustration here and there. Easy peasy, yeah, thank you. Nobody said in chat, I'm happy that you're still there, Kiodlan, by the way. Nobody said if you wanted the dark ending or the fire ending. I was very sad when I asked. Said, yo, defeating the boss now. I defeated him again and showed you the dark ending. So, if people watching this in the VoD, both endings are in there. And, yeah, pretty awesome. So, still, it seems like this Dark Age doesn't look too friendly to me, to be honest. Like, the game never tells you what happens in the Dark Age, or how can I imagine it. But if we look at, for example, I was playing Valheim. No problem, man. No problem. I hope you enjoyed the run. We completed it, and that was Dark Souls, no death. We got everything basically done. Now it starts, the new cycle starts. Even if you select the dark ending, a new cycle starts. Which is strange, I guess.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
The dark sign brands the undead.
The dark sign, we have the Dark Soul.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
Led to the north. I think they wait the end of the time of the world.
To await the end of the world.
And all the undead are basically somehow related to the first dude.
This is your fate.
And yeah, the world won't end when we don't end it. So this is basically, I don't know. We started the end of the world with the Dark Age, or maybe a new, I don't know. It's hard to say how to interpret it. And it's the same armor as we have. I think it's the same armor. Kind of funny, isn't it? But also pretty decent armor, to be honest. Looks great. Also, stat-wise, it's awesome. Like, it has a really good protection, poise, and weight ratio. It's, I guess, pretty awesome for that. Maybe I'm wrong there, but I mean, it's not as good as this thing here. That's the Nazgul armor, but nothing is as good as the Nazgul armor. We also, fashion Souls-wise, have now the Black Knight set available, which is also sweet. Look at this. Now we are the Black Knight. Pretty awesome. Silver Knight also looks awesome. We can maybe do a little bit of fashion Souls here. Silver Knight armor. I like the helmet of it. I like these wings. It's kind of cool. The helm doesn't fit to this armor. It needs definitely this armor. Shiny tall for you. For the Silver Knight. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I like this here. Also these horns on it. I don't know. It's pretty sweet. Like, you don't want to mess with this dude. Especially with a Great Club plus 15 with like 658 attack or whatever that is. That's just huge. But yeah, this is Dark Souls. And we didn't die. I practiced a lot for it, to be honest. And now we have to see what we do next. It's an awesome game, though. We will return to Dark Souls from time to time because it's just such an awesome game. I really love it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And it's pretty cool that it came out 2011. Like, it's new. It's somewhat new. Well, it's 10 years old, which is... I can't wrap my head that this game is 10 years old. I remember when it came out. And the remastered version also. If you do no death runs, play the remastered version because it's an easier version. If you have the original... What you should not do is play the original Dark Souls, maybe on PlayStation 3 or something, unpatched. You will have a bad time. Like, it is almost ridiculous. They nerfed so many things and improved many things here. I think they improved even the drop rates of Black Knight weapons in the remastered and so on. There are multiple things that are... I think when you get to the Capra Demon, in the original version, you could get blocked by both dogs. And now they made it like one dog waits and you're only attacked by the Capra Demon in one dog, which is easier to avoid. In the original version, both dogs activate at the same time and attack you at the same time, if I'm not totally mistaken. Would be interesting maybe getting my PlayStation 3 running and playing the original unpatched. That would be interesting in my opinion. Like, really see the difference. It would also stutter and lag and... yes, what do you call it? Lag? Frame stutter is I think the word. Ruckeln in German. Frame drops. The game was frame drops the game. Blighttown was, I wouldn't say unplayable, but close to it. It was really terrible. But yeah, that is Dark Souls. We also talked about the interpretation of the end, right? So, as said, there are not very many ideas of how the world might look. We have the idea of the abyss here with the Four Kings, and in the DLC you also go into the past version of New Londo, how it was before, and there you also go into the abyss, and there you find Manus. And Manus is the, I think, mutated pygmy who found the Dark Soul, basically. He's the father of the abyss. He's the origin, I don't know, it's complicated. He mutated, and Ulasil, which was the name of New Londo before, I guess, was just destroyed, and everyone died, and it's a terrible, terrifying place suddenly. And this is all to the abyss and the dark, so in my mind I like the shinier Anor Londo more than I like this abyss stuff, to be honest. Even though Manus is also one of my favorite bosses. There's also the theory, there was like a long video posted by a dude some time ago. And I mean, he went a bit far. He compared it to Nietzsche's philosophy and also to entropy of the universe and the so-called heat or the big freeze or the heat death of the universe. That heat death, or I think it should be the name. big freeze, right? A heat death of the universe. That is it's difficult to explain, but if you under the assumption that the universe expands exponentially and indefinitely, yeah, it's heat death, yeah, and the entropy just increases due to this because it just gets bigger and bigger, and according to the laws of thermodynamics, the system balances out in a way and everything spreads out. But if it's infinity, the entropy basically gets to a point or gets so great that there is no work possible. This is so-called heat death of the universe. It's a bit complicated to explain, but maybe you get the idea. Basically, because it's really hard to say. It of course takes a long time until you reach this point, but there could be a point where the entropy is so great that basically nothing can happen. That's basically the end of the universe, and nothing can happen out of it anymore. But since we don't know that the universe will expand indefinitely, we don't know if that happens. But it's also called the big freeze or big chill, because freeze basically means that, really hard to explain to be honest, but freeze basically means the temperature is going to or approximating 0 Kelvin, I think, depending on a variable cosmic one. It could also be a different one. I think it depends if it's negative or if it's positive. If it would be positive, it could be like approximating 1 degree Kelvin or something like that. I forgot the exact number. There's a complicated calculation behind it, I guess, but that's too far. Some people think that this might be a representation of what has happened in Dark Souls, like it gets dark and the abyss, and then the entropy is maxing out basically. But I think there are too many assumptions here, and I don't think that it makes too much sense, because the game, like, it would be awesome if you choose the Dark Age, that the game would simply not start a new cycle. That this basically that only the Fire End would be the requirement for New Game Plus, because a new cycle starts and you start anew. That would be awesome, but that's not the case, so it's pretty hard to interpret. I think it's more about, I don't know. Like, in my opinion, it's probably much easier than people might think, because video games, if I learned one thing about video games, you think they are genius and every detail and thought possible the developers thought of, probably not. It's never the case, even when the people making the game are pretty smart. Like, I don't know, we talked a lot about Final Fantasy, not a lot, but also played through Final Fantasy VII, also one of my favorite games, if not the favorite game of all time of me. And I did a long video about this and the so-called Genova theory, that it's wrong and an accident and a translation mistake, and even though it seems genius to me, it's kind of interesting. Also, shoutouts to Kierdan, to you. Thank you for staying here with me, chatting a little bit. Sleep well. I will also end the stream in a moment, so you won't miss that much. And thank you for the congratulations, much appreciated. It was a really long journey. And hope to see you next time. Sleep well, my friend. But in Final Fantasy VII, it was also like that. It seems genius in a way when I played it, and there were so many interpretations and possibilities. And then, like, when did I do the video last year or so, I found out that it was not genius. It was an accident that so many theories were possible, and it was done differently, and it was like a translation mistake. Like, in the English version, there is like several translation errors, and from there it split it into all kinds of translations, which is interesting. Of course, it's interesting that you can interpret like it, and that is fun, but you have to also consider that maybe the developers did not think of any of that. I could, but if you do this, it's of course still fun finding crazy interpretations for all of this and puzzling it together. But you have to maybe think that if you really say, yeah, this must be the intentions of the developers, in my opinion, you're probably a bit off when you start to dig too deep and interpret too much into all of it. I just think it's it's just my interpretation of Dark Souls, that the Dark Soul and the player has a special soul. It seems to be different from all the other beings in the world. And different rules seem to apply to this. And you have this hollow concept. And I think the hollow concept is more like the idea of, yeah, that's an interesting lore explanation when the player might give up. But you are the player. You can always pick up the game and always start a new cycle, always try to finish it and make your way through the game. And the figure you see on the screen has no soul or anything, but you control it. You have maybe, also opinions might be different there, but some say that humans have souls. So we are the soul, we are the mind behind it that control it, and so on. And the game lets us repeat. Even if we die, we just come back and are persistent until we perfect it, until we manage to defeat and overcome the challenge. And that is the Dark Soul kind of behind it. What this exactly, I don't know, means in a way. So it's kind of the question, if you end the game with the Dark Soul ending, do I want to continue the end? Or do I want to just start another cycle? Like, that's up to the player. And one is a dark version of it, where we don't know what exactly happens, if it's great or not. It seems to be like the end of the world, and everything will be just black and drawn into nothingness. And the other is just the world starts anew, and I don't know. It's a really weird ending. I have really trouble interpreting it, what it actually means in this context, the Dark Soul ending. You don't redo the cycle, and I don't know. You don't restart the cycle of the Age of Fire, and then you still can. It has no consequence. It would be. I think the ending would be stronger in Dark Souls if it had a consequence. I don't know why it does not have that. Like, it would be awesome if you play the dark end, and then you basically how to say it. Maybe, I guess it's a bit much, but just imagine the game would be different when you choose this ending. The NG Plus would be totally different. Like, the world would be dark, or I don't know, other enemies, or maybe no enemies at all, or you can't even start NG Plus after it because you did not restart the cycle. Or maybe it's another symbol. It basically says it doesn't really matter. Even if you start the Dark Soul ending, the world might end, but then it starts anew anyway, because you are the Dark Soul, the soul of the figure, of the hero, the nameless hero in the world, and you might restart the ending anyway, if that makes any sense. So, as long as you are there, as you are the Dark Soul, as long as you want to play the game, basically, and control this figure and overcome the challenges the game throws at you, so long there is a cycle. So the only way is basically, and that is also the ending. You walk through the gate and run away from the cycle. You end the game and basically says, the game ends here, no cycle. But it makes no difference in the end, because you can just start it anyway. But you have the powers over it, so to say. I guess that's what the game maybe wants or tries to tell you. I'm not sure. Really interesting to interpret a little bit around this game. But yeah, we completed the game. It was pretty fun and awesome, and I learned a lot about it, and I will forget it. I need to play it from time to time just to get my memory, so I don't lose my training, my muscle memory, and I'll remember doing certain bosses and tricks and so on. Very happy that the Nito section worked well. I was also worried about this, but we talked about this already, so I'm just repeating myself here. What we are playing next, chat? That's a good question. We won't start a new game today, we'll go to bed right now in a moment, but there's Sable, and I know Sable is not a long game, but the way I play games, it might take twice as long as it actually takes to to finish a game. We know the beginning of it already, I think. Maybe it's a little bit different or not. We will definitely look into Sable. I think that might be interesting. I'm still thinking about Far Cry 6, it is called. We just get to the end screen already. So I can close Dark Souls here. Wait. Yeah, no idea, chat. Far Cry comes out. Let me see. That is the right thing. I have a good list with games not out yet. I'm not sure. I definitely want to wait for reviews for Far Cry 6. Still, there's I'm not sure when the beta for Battlefield 2042 is. I think at the 7th, 6th, or 8th of October. Let me check in my calendar when that is. 6 would be Wednesday. Wednesday is not ideal if it would start there. Thursday would be ideal. That would be my streaming day anyway. There might be some stuff keeping me away Thursday, so I can't promise, but I probably have to. I don't know. I have to see how I can manage things. Have to be. I think maybe 8 would be ideal. Maybe not. I'm not 100% sure yet. Next week is a bit busy for me. I have to look out for that. We don't have much time though. If I would maybe stream Tuesday, would maybe try completing Sable on Tuesday. I'm not sure. Else we make a break, play Battlefield. When does Far Cry come out though? Does somebody know in chat? 7th of October it comes out. Okay. On Thursday. Let me double check when I'm allowed to. When I'm allowed to, not allowed to, when I'm able to play the beta. Let me just check really quick. Battle 2042 open beta. When does it start? We need to register somewhere. Reload starts at the 5th of October. It's open beta starts 6th to 9th October. Early access is 6. It's 6 and 7. So for all the other people, it starts at October the 8th. So if I would pre-order the game or get the EA Play membership for months, I could play it. Could play it early at the 6th. I would maybe like to do that, to be honest. I think about that. Planning is a bit difficult because I'm really interested in the new Battlefield. I have to admit, I always liked it. The problem with Battlefield is the following. It might not be the most interesting to stream, but then I would just play it in private, to be honest, with some friends. That's what I plan to do anyways, but outside the stream. But I definitely stream a few matches and give you my impressions, what I think of the game, for sure. Would be pretty nice. Still a lot of stuff I have to do this week, not gonna lie. This was a busy month, I have to admit. Far Cry comes out the 7th. Maybe we could start Far Cry when it ends. I'm not sure how to do it, to be honest. It's really difficult. Maybe we do both. Maybe I try starting streaming early on Thursday. And we play Battlefield. And on top of it, maybe Far Cry if I like it. And I try to complete Sable before. I'm not sure if I can do all of it. Else we just move Sable after all the other stuff. And like I said, I still need to wait for reviews for Far Cry. Like, I don't get a review copy or anything, so I have to buy it myself. And if it's not good, I don't want to buy it. It's that easy. But yeah, it might be interesting. So there's more streams coming up, I hope. There is a possibility that I might not be able to stream, but I think it's very unlikely. In that case, I'm already sorry. But we will then simply look into all the stuff a bit later. But okay, so that is enough talking here at the end. Thank you people for watching, for all the support. Shoutouts to RB Kitty and Andres and also Kirdan and so on. All the people here in chat. Shoutouts to the people who followed. Like Master Rami. And yeah, it was pretty awesome that we completed a no death run in Dark Souls. And this is the last episode of this. Hope you enjoyed this. There might be a second no death run or something else when we try to tackle the DLCs too. I'm not sure. And I hope that I managed to get all the stuff done that I plan to do, which might get difficult. Not gonna lie there. But this was 5 hours of stream. That's decently long, I think. Is there anything else to say? So next stream, I probably won't stream tomorrow, or for me today, but tomorrow on Monday I won't stream. Maybe on Tuesday. Maybe we look into Sable. I'm not sure yet. I have to decide if it would be too stressful to put it in between, but it would be awesome to play, not gonna lie. We liked the demo and we talked about the art style and the origins of Cyberpunk and stuff like this. Like the VoD maybe, where we played the demo. And I think that's everything there's left to say. Yeah, so I wish you a fantastic rest of the day, a good night, or at whatever time you watch this. If you watch this as a VOD, maybe consider pressing the like button. You know that I guess it's not worth subscribing to my YouTube archive channel, but if you want that, you can do that too. Maybe leave a comment or something. And have a fantastic rest of the day. Sleep well. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.